All right. Woo. My hair's a little crazy this morning, but it is Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Sunday Broodor stream, which just means what? It means we've got replays from fans of Falcon Paladin and StarCraft sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Very standard stuff for a Sunday. We are here. It's a good thing. We've got replays from Nibbler to get through. We've got some max power replays. We've got Bigwan replays. What is going on for everybody else? It is a balmy 73 degrees this morning on the, what is it, the 3rd of August. Hope everyone again is doing super well. Just got some replays to put in the viewer submitted folder here. What, at August the 3rd? Yeah, we've already got some replays in there. Did he resend this? I think Max might have resent this. Possibly. Hang on. I'm going to make sure it's in the right place. Not into downloads. But yeah, special thanks to everybody who came through last week and supported the channel in any way. Prime sub out on Twitch, a super chat out on the YouTube channel. We've had people become channel members out on YouTube recently too. We've got PayPal donations. We have Venmo donations at Falcon Paladin. Came through last week. We can see the progress we made. We hit the Twitch goal for the week, mostly thanks to Ultra, as always, the major supporter of the channel that he is. And then the red dimension there too, just everybody working together. Hashim stopped by just randomly, I think yesterday or maybe on Friday, and tossed a bunch of super chats at us. So that was a lot of fun from him. So we're going to reset that today, but I just wanted to make sure everybody could see the progress that we made last week, and then we've got a new week to go through here too. So again, thanks for the support, everyone. Even just being here and hitting that like button helps the channel immensely as well. There we go. We got an Ahmed replay sent in. Today is a day of railway workers, and I am a train driver. All right. Welcome from Russia, sir. Got a bunch of replays sent in from Rep. Ooh, he's got an Eskiya replay coming in. He's got a replay that's called TVZ, Why Are You Doing This? That's a name for sure. Ooh, Gallon sent in a replay too. Rad. Oh, a little bit of Styx action in there as well. Thanks to Fedor for becoming a patron of mine at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. That's pretty rad. Monster sent in a replay, says a pretty efficient game. Rad. All right, so that's it. I think that's it for the replays. Going through, just making sure not missing anybody. Not sure we're missing anyone at the email. Okay, that's taken care of. This is taken care of. Excellent. So who's here today? We've got Nemo Noom. Orders received. We've got Sif out here on the Twitch dimension. It says a horse kicked him once. It hurt. He's quoting some Monty Python. Are you the king? I didn't vote for you. Oh, you're being a Warcraft 3 worker. Do Warcraft 3 workers say a horse kicked them once? I don't know if I'm familiar with that voice line. We got Jordan out here. We got Pro Gamer Matt. Hashim came on Friday. Yeah, probably. Jacob's out here. Jacob, how was your weekend? It's not over yet, right? So it's still ongoing, but what's up? Goat. First person here was Goat. Eye of the Goat. In the house. Sif's out on YouTube as well because he is awesome that way. Out on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Only the coolest people do that. We got Rich and Carson's here. What's up, Carson? Oh, I mean, I know that all the workers and units in Blizzard RTS games have funny voice lines, they say. If you click them enough. I just didn't know there was a getting kicked by a horse voice line. That's funny. That's really good. Okay, so we've got that. We've got that. We're going to close that. We're going to reset the goals for the week to, let's say, the 11th is the new end of the goal is the 11th. Let's go YouTube. Make sure numlock is on. Yep, we got 101% on the Twitch goal for last week. So thanks everybody on the Purple Dimension for the massive support out there, and for every bit of support we got from the YouTube side too. So resetting my hair. What is this? Like, what is this thing that's coming right down the middle of my hair? My forehead. Stop doing that. It's weird, man. Let me go fix this. This is annoying. What are we going to do today, Brian? Same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try and take over the world. Ah, that's awesome, Jacob. Ah, lunch date and a walk. That's beautiful. Okay. I'm going to head on in. Ah, I'm so used to playing the campaign because I've been playing the campaign out here. As you guys probably know, I'm like right into campaign missions. August the 3rd. So here we go. We got some Bigwan stuff. We got some Nibbler stuff. Awesome. We got Eskiya and a PvT. We've got a monster replay. We've got some max power stuff down here. We have a Nibbler replay. More Eskiya. More max power. We've got a Why Are You Doing This TVZ, which is kind of fun. I like that name. Where pool, no pool today, and a PVZ. What? What does that even mean? Pinky and the brain. They're Pinky and the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. Yeah, Animaniacs was definitely my favorite TV show when I was in 6th grade. I remember it was like the greatest thing because it had stuff that was funny for kids, but also some like funny stuff for adults too. And I was like, I understand these jokes. I am smart and I am mature. This is the show for me. In 6th grade. Yeah, that's a solid theory, Sif. Alright, what do we want to start with here? I mean, we've got a bunch of stuff. Let's do the 1v1 stuff first. So let's go a PvT featuring max power on Challenger for game 1. Get a prediction rocking out there. Y'all can earn some more Falcon chips if and y'all want. Max power is yellow and Rommel Fox is red. Okay, awesome. Top side, we've got a yellow Protoss. It is max power. South side, it is Rommel Fox, who is a reference to the World War II general Edward Rommel, something like that. He was a tank commander. Like, I know his name, so obviously he was pretty good at his job, it would seem. Yeah. Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. Erwin Rommel, says Carson. Yeah, Northern African Corps. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. Russian viewer whose name I can't pronounce. And Carson says, back to school tomorrow. Back to school tomorrow? It's August the 3rd. Who goes to school on the 4th of August? And yes, Sif, it is. The Animaniacs was really good that way. Okay, this probe has plans. I'm going to step away for a second and fix my stupid hair. I'll be right back. Okay, well, yeah, this makes sense based on that probe placement that our guy would be going for a proxy here. Got a proxy gate, proxy gate. Terran seems to not know what's going on whatsoever. Yeah, that's a funny scene. I've seen that one, Sif. Critter! What's up, Critter? There was a time in his life when he watched the Sunday stream all the time. Those were good times. A lot has changed for Critter, though, certainly. You getting married, Critter? Has she convinced you to tie the knot, sir? I know she wants to. What's up, Irie? Happy Sunday. All right, we got the 2-gate here. The Terran has got a Marine. He's got another Marine. He is unfortunately bunkering up his front, but the call is coming from inside the house, sir. That's not going to work out for you. The bunker at the front's not going to help at all. There's nothing up this way. Like a base race could be interesting, actually. If the Marines go up here and kill all this, and then you lift your command center and put it on an island somewhere, I'm not sure what Max does, but what Max does is he walks 100 zealots into the main base, and Rommel Fox goes, what? No, the Desert Fox having a bad time here as SCV is getting massacred. I'm not even sure if he... There you go. If he's responding at all. Critter is not accepting the marriage idea yet. All right. Noted, sir. Noted. Okay, so I don't know how this works at all for Rommel Fox. It is 14 to 5 SCVs. It is income to 0 income. It is SCVs trying to kill an entire gateway by themselves. The command center does lift and he does run. There are island bases on this map. What's up, Deploribus Rex? So I don't know how this game goes much longer. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's 15 to 0 workers. The command center does lift. He's got enough money to build another couple SCVs if he lands the command center somewhere. He could land it over here. There's an island over here, too, in the bottom left. Hey, Nibbler. Ah, you moved. God, moving's the worst. Not my condolences for your move, Nibbler. But yeah, me too. I'm glad we've got some backlog of Nibbler to get through today. Yep. So here he goes. And then just got to make some, I don't know, Dragoons maybe? Make a scout. Just something that can finish off this command center, and you've got it won. Okay, here we go. So he lands here. He's got a bunker that I don't think can survive against 5 zealots hammering it, especially without an SCV repairing that thing. So he starts his new life in the center of the map. He's moving to Nibbler. Build a Stargate. You know he's floated to an island, man. You know he has. Stargate. Oh, it's a pylon. Alright. Alright, Max. Max is working on Dragoons. He loves his Dragoons. I think he wants to break this. But additionally, I don't think he needs to break this. I think he needs to kill this instead. I don't think you can hit... Can't hit anything from the mainland onto this island with Dragoons, even if they have the range upgrade. Hey, what's up, Wander? Bring it! What kind of mistake? Was it that I didn't play a Barbarian, perhaps? Can I guess what the mistake was? Wander understands. He knows, like... Ugh. My nose is so itchy today. So yeah, look. Congratulations, you broke all this, but the Terran's over here now, sir. Great. What's up, Lieb? Okay, finally, he goes for a Stargate at 10 minutes. He expands to his enemy's main. Rommel Fox is running out of real estate in this island, so he's got to lift off the racks. He's going for a factory. Probably an armory next. Nope, he lifts the factory too. Sure, man? Ugh, so sneezy. Vincent, happy Sunday, sir. Corsair, carriers in production. So here's the income, and here is the production on this island, which again, not accessible by Dragoons or Zealots unless you have drops. Taking the second gas. He's got carriers on the way. They're back here. He's a long distance. There we go. He's got that gas. He's getting this gas. Terran's there. Terran's got what? He's got Marines. He's got a siege tank. This is kind of working out. You are more stubborn than my man. Who's your man, Max? Ooh. I mean, is this enough Marines to handle a couple carriers? Well, 5 carriers is a bit beyond a couple carriers. Look, I'm kind of impressed that Romofox hasn't been able to rebuild as much as he has. He's at 132 to 57 supply. Like, he's crazy, crazy dead. But, you know, he's got a decent kind of 2-base economy going. He's getting a 3rd CC. He's making siege tanks. He's got Marines. He has no idea what's going on out here. Guess Max has decided that maybe, you know, you got to get 15 carriers before we can kill this guy at 60 supply. He's got a Wraith after all. He's making more Wraiths. Turrets would be good. I agree, Rich. But, like, wipe out this base. Yeah, here we go. Gonna wipe out this base. Zeratul says, Max Power says time's up. I'd be impressed by the Staff of Kings. I don't think... Oh, Cloaked Wraiths. No, we've got Obs. I don't think showing amazement at the Staff of Kings is unwarranted, to be honest. Alright, so death to all. Rommel taps out. GG's. So it's just the nature of killing a Terran player early on an island map and then having them escape to the island, and then you chase them down and kill them that way. So, GG! That was a max power of the day. First replay we get here on August the 3rd. Why did it kick me out? Don't do that. Alright. Are we in single player? Is that the problem? Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, we were in single player. I went there because, again, I've been playing the campaign out here on the stream for the last couple of weeks, and so my brain was automatically heading to the single player, but that's not what we're doing. We're doing a multiplayer. We're doing replay casting, and out here it is better. Okay, next up, we got a PvP here with Eskiya on Polestar. Interested to see... Interesting to see what this is all about. So bottom right, we've got, yeah, a red Protoss player. It is Barcode. Top left, it is Eskiya. Let's see who wins here. Eskiya or Barcode. That does sound fun, Sif. I kind of want to play a Necromancer in Diablo 2 at some point. Okay, so probe moving out bottom right for Barcode. Eskiya, who again is a fellow Twitch Brood War streamer. I don't think I can shout him out unless he's in the chat. Nope, cannot do it. Can't. So, that proxy pylon and a proxy pylon. Both players go lol. So they're both proxy in here. Probe's coming off the line for Barcode. What the? Are you trying to, like, defend it? There's your gate. There's your second gate. And then... he's trying to kill the enemy pylon while getting his own 2-gate proxy up here in the middle. A kind of interesting twist on this. What's up, Chicho? Happy Sunday. Dark Soldier was a Necromancer as well. And can he... Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he kills it. He depowers Eskiya's gates. He's trying to harass and prevent this pylon from dying too. What a crazy build. Dude. And then the Zealot comes out and can't do it. The Zealots are not... This one's unpowered. This one, maybe... No! Oh, the Zealot doesn't get out, unfortunately. Now there's 2 Zealots versus no Zealots because these are unpowered gates. He's trying to get another pylon up. He just needs it for like a second to maybe possibly get 1 Zealot out here. Oh, the pylon is... Okay, probes are dying like crazy, though. The 1 Zealot gets out for Eskiya. A Zealot is here. And... Another Zealot pops out. Holy smokes, getting chaotic all of a sudden. But focus the pylon. Focus the... Just kill the... Okay, we go. There we go. So now... Wait, new pylon. Oh, he's got a new pylon on the left side. What's up, Savior Sword? Oh, this is interesting. 4 to 7 workers. Eskiya's got 4 probes out. 4 right now. He's outnumbered by Zealots, but if the Zealots want to kill... They do. Depowered again, but 2 more Zealots popped out just at the last second. Zealot count is actually looking okay. It's 3 to 2. More Zealots are going to pop out over there. Dude, I've never seen this before. 2 players proxying in the same location. Double gate. In the same spot. And I think Eskiya... Yeah, Eskiya's like, this is not working out for me. GG, did my best. But at the end of the day, not so much on the winning. Yeah. I mean, I think the barcode player was genius. You bring a couple of probes over, you kill the enemy pylon, depowering their gates, while your gates are happily making Zealots, and that gives you the upper hand in this battle, and from there, you just kind of rode it to the victory. Wow. I mean, that Protoss has seen that before. He knew what was going on. He was not confused. Hey, what's up, Jedi Master? How's it going, WTC? Happy Sunday. So both players killed 8 units, but the barcode made 6 more total units than Eskiya did, and that's going to be the deal here in a 4.5-minute crazy PvP. Okay, that was a lot of fun. That was definitely a ton of fun there. What else do we have on the map? I kind of want to try this one TVZ Why Are You Doing This replay. I don't know who these players are. I don't know who's going to win. I'm very curious about what the name of the replay means. So let's find out here real fast. Alright, let's orange versus brown it. Bottom right in orange Terran, it is Mortal. And in the top left, it's a brown Zerg whose name is Voltinabulai. I'm going to call him Voltron. It's Voltron, the brown Zerg player. Bottom right is Mortal, the orange Terran player. So let's go Voltron brown. And Mortal is orange. So there is some confusion about the person who sent in this replay about what the plan is. So it's going to be weird in some way. So Voltron top left looking happy. Our Mortal guy bottom right looking pretty happy too. So far, nothing insane. I mean, at least the Terran's going for a Rax inside the main. We've got a hatch first from the Zerg. Terra the Overlord's counting down the left side. Not sure what his deal is. Spawning pool. Yeah, so whatever confusion's going on in this replay, not yet. This is extremely normal. Hatch, pool. Hasn't scouted out the Terran. He's worried it's some kind of a proxy. But no, it's a command center inside the main, which is being hidden. Yeah, drone comes up, says, I'd like to scout out what you're doing, sir. Are you expanding? No, says Mortal. I'm not expanding. Stop calling me an expander. That's rude. And bam, command center inside the main, hiding it. So doesn't know if it's a 2 racks. Doesn't know if it's a racks into a factory play at all. Might throw up a safety creep here with a sunken if he's that worried about it. Sif. For the last time. He's getting a creep colony because he doesn't know this isn't a factory. It is a second Rax after the expand. Ling pops in, still doesn't see the expansion, but that's because it's landing now. There's the gas. Gonna be a bunch of Marines. The sunken is unnecessary, tragically, but, you know. Better safe than sorry, especially at this level of StarCraft. I think this might have actually hurt somebody at the highest level, like in an ASL game. You'd be like, oh, this is absolutely murdering the Zerg player. But at this level where it's 170 APM apiece, not so much. Not so much. Yeah, Warcraft 3 Deathlord quotes. What the heck is PL WTC? Prince Lorthus? Prince Loris? Oh, a Pit Lord. Pit Lord and Jaina. Engineering Bay coming in. Wants to get that +1 attack on these Marines. It's not a Spire. Just kidding, there is a Spire. He canceled the Hydra Den. He was going Hydra Den and he canceled and swapped over to Spire. Interesting, interesting. So I don't know if that's the tech switch that Mortal's very confused by. He's like, wait, you were supposed to be making lurkers. I've got Comsat. I've got a +1 attack on my Marines. That's going to make sense, but against a bunch of Mutas. What's up, DC? He's getting turrets, though. He's expecting Mutalisks anyway. So, no, that's not the weird thing. Scan in. He sees 3 Sunkens. He sees Mutas. He says, I don't know if we're busting in there at this point. Probably not. Mutas and Lings. Pot, 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 poke, pot. Ooh, a couple early Fire Bats. So the Lings don't want to engage with this because of the Fire Bats. Ah, catching a medic. Still 3 remain. The dance is dangerous. The Lings jump in. The Fire Bats help clear the Lings out. And this group does get wiped, but just barely. 2 Mutalisks survive the engagement, which, fair enough. I think the Terran's fine with taking the Muta count down to that level because he can't harass with 2 Mutalisks. More turrets coming in. I don't know if you need this many turrets, guy. I appreciate you don't want to die to Mutas, but you have 5 turrets in your natural and 4 turrets in your main, and the enemy's got 4 Mutas. He's got Lings. He's got Hydras. He went back into the Hydra Den. He's getting a Hive. He's going... Okay, the scan sees there's a 3rd base top right. Oh, I don't know if that can be defended ably. No, I don't think it can. Didn't hunt the medics. I don't think he did, no. Oh, but he got lurker eggs at the top of the... Oh, just in time. Dude, that's some classic high-level stuff, dude. He barely got that lurker egg on the ramp in time to save that 3rd base, and he did, so he's not going to lose the game right now. These Marines are not prioritized by Voltron. Ooh, loses an Overlord, is not supply blocked, but still not happy to lose an Overlord in the first 10 minutes of the game. So now we've got lurkers and Sunkens, and now we've got a Hive, and now you're not busting it with this. No. You're not busting it with this stuff, dude. Not even close. Bottom right, I mean, you've got a lot of racks. You've got tank production. You've got, hopefully, science vessel production. Show me what this is. Dropship production also works. So go on drops, and the top left is going to make a lot of sense here. Defiler Mound is on the way. Patrolling for drops. He's been dropped before in a situation where he's really walled up his front. Seems like an unnecessary stim. I don't think I like that stim timing all that much. He goes for it. No, there are stacked lurkers here. You had drop ships coming. Why on earth would you engage into that? Oh no, what's up, the Observer? Golly. Alright, so the Terran's gonna lose now. You never, ever, ever want to attack into Sunken Lurker Ling when all you got are Marines and Medics and Fire Bats. You're going to die. Unless it's like 1 Sunken and 1 Lurker, but if it's any more than that, it gets really tough. I mean, not wrong, Deploribus Rex. So where does Dropship go? Here it is. He's got a Dropship. He could drop behind this mineral line. He could drop over here. It'd be great. There's some Scourge in this position, but not over here. Does he drop in? He drops at the third. Snipe the Nidus, snipe the Nidus, snipe the Nidus, snipe the Nidus. Don't attack. There, we got the Nidus. That's big. There's nothing else here. A Defiler? Another Defiler. Okay, a Dark Swarm right here. Protect the drones. There you go. Protect the drones. Get the Lings inside the Dark Swarm. They're not exactly, there you go, inside the Dark Swarm. Now they are. And this will get cleaned out because these are Adrenalings. They don't have any attack upgrades or anything because who prioritizes attack upgrades in 2025? Yes, so he does take that out. We try to puck. Oh, okay, try to puck up there again. What's up, Psycho Nuts? And now it's Dark Swarm Lurker. And now you want a lot of tanks, or you want Science Vessels, or ideally both. Yeah, I think this Terran is dead. It was a pretty good drop up here. Dark Swarm was ready, though not many drones died. Hatchery definitely did not die. Fourth base is done as well. Terran's got a third base down south, which is exciting. This base is undefended, so if you jump on it fast... Oh, Lurker sniped. Dark Swarm. Outside of the Dark Swarm, Lurker does get in there. Ah! Gets killed by the Fire Bats, and then he ignores the hatch. Goes up. He wants all of it. He wants the third. Oh, this is a game-changing maneuver out of Mortal. He's going to take down the third. The fourth base should die, too. These Lurkers getting picked out and sniped out, not even burrowing them. He's so worried about what's going on. It's so much chaos for the Zerg. He can't handle it as APM is 150, 200 for Mortal now. Hatch down, hatch down. Suddenly, two basing Zerg versus a three basing Terran, and suddenly Zerg's dead. Wow. So left side of the map, new third base. Don't mind me, I was four bases a minute ago, but third bases are also very cool. He's got Lings, he's getting upgrades for those guys. Carapace upgrades are going to be fantastic. Being like, hey, maybe I'm going to expand up here. You don't know. And then it's a trap. It was a trap. Don't come up here, you fool. Oh, even caught a plague. Even caught a plague. But then coming up the left side here, maybe there's a base here. How's it going, Nova? Is there a base here, perhaps? Perchance. And plague on the drop. That does nothing. Irradiate much better. And now the base is going to die. Yeah, check this out. Wow. All right. GG. We're done with this. Not bad, dude. Not bad by Mortal. I mean, it just came down to nothing adequately defending the fourth base when an attack showed up. Just shows StarCraft, sometimes you're just playing on the edge of a knife, man. Sometimes just having a couple Lurkers and a Dark Swarm here saves your fourth and saves your third. And this is an entirely different game. So, three basing Terran, three basing Zerg, 150 to 98 supply in favor of the Terran here. Not good at all. I actually have a game coming up on Saturday featuring Jaedong where this is kind of the situation. Where the Zerg is not great, but the Zerg has Dark Swarm and Plague and Lurkers and stuff. And Scourge. And it's hard to finish off a Zerg, even if they're on equal base to you when they've got all these tools. Scourge not connecting on another Science Vessel there. Plague again, and charging up the ramp. There's three Lurkers here. There's not a lot of Marines available. This is not looking good, man. Wander continues to be cosplaying as way behind on the stream. It's like a Halloween costume. And he holds the base. Okay, so that's a hold. That's a hold. The Terran's got to get the heck on out of there. Still 127 to 77 supply. Terran's up big time. Terran needs more Science Vessels or more Fire Bats or more tanks. That's what he needs right now. So there we go. More Fire Bats at least being added in. Repairing the Science Vessels would be pretty cool because, well, they aren't very happy when they're plagued. Still no base left side. More scanning. Just checking to make sure he's not getting ninja'd somewhere, which is good. I like the awareness here from Mortal, whose APM is up at 260 now. His APM's going up as the game goes on, which just goes to show maybe these are better players than I thought they were. I mean, it's pretty good macro. Both players are floating thousands of minerals right now with enough supply to spend it all. Not a lot of gas on either side, though, and they're both trying to make things that are pretty gas-heavy. This base, yeah, natural mind out for the Zerg player, rolling into a mech transition for Mortal. I kind of like that. Yeah, that's Boxer Maneuver or the StarCraft Eraser, WTC. Oh, what are we doing with the factories, Mortal? He's expanding down here. When you're ahead, get more ahead, they always say. You just failed on the Steal the Battle Cruisers mission, Psychonauts. What'd you do? Fire Bats do get up there. They do force a cancel on the hatch. Oh, he's got a 4th base. Zerg doesn't have a 4th base. This is the worst. Terran upgrades are at 3-3. Zerg upgrades are at 1 attack, 3 carapace for the Lings. The Hydras are at 0 attack, 3 carapace. I mean, he's working on missile attack upgrades in fairness, but man. Oh, dropship just got sniped trying to drop on a fairly undroppable position. I don't think that was a good idea anyway. Blind tank took all of your stuff out. Oh yeah, the blind tank that couldn't see anything was firing on stuff. Still not sure. I think chat explained that even if something's blind, if it's being attacked, it can still catch a glimpse of what it's attacking it and then fire back. It's stupid. It's kind of like high ground units, right? If there's high ground here and you're down here, you can't see the thing, but if it fires on you, you can see it and return fire. So it's less blind and it's more simulating high ground, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's weird, though, definitely. Nice. Just gonna go see Superman. I think Superman was a lot of fun. Great casting, great acting. I know, blind should be blind. Mortal's APM spike up to 400 for a second there. He's trying to just fire bat. He's doing pretty good against the fire bats inside the lurkers. If fire bats inside the Dark Swarm against the lurkers here, another base. Okay, he's getting nukes. The man's getting nukes to finish off this Zerg. He's like, look, yes, it is hard to break the front of a Zerg player who is committed, but okay, suddenly pretty big Hydra Lurker army coming in. Firebats need to be doing all the work in the entire universe to hold against this Dark Swarm shenaniganry. They're getting whittled down, though. That's not great. Backside, trying to attack through here with not enough Firebats. Whoa, mega medic massacre inside the orange cloud. What's up, Bigwan? Okay, I mean, this is like a 6th base. This dying, I don't think actually matters for Mortal. I don't think he's that worried about it. Yeah, no, it's a nice attack. It certainly is. But he's trying to retreat with what was left, and everybody died. So it's 160 to 97 supply. Terran's got nukes. Terran's at 160 supply. He's got tanks being produced out here. Zerg player's got nothing. He's mined out. He's mined out. He's got 1 base mining for his 33 drones. He's trying to retake the left side base. That's probably not going to happen at all. I mean, mass high ground Hydras works unless there are a bunch of siege tanks on the low ground. Siege them up. Do we not have? We do. I was like, do you not have siege mode? Siege them up. There we go. Now the Hydras can't hold the high ground to save their lives. Irradiating some of these Hydras would be fine. Is he? Aw, he's double nuking the 3rd. Oh, oh, no. He recognizes what's happening. Can he respond in time? No! The double nuke gets the hatch. All the drones are massacred. Oh, and then the 3rd base dies. Volton says, why are you doing this? Why are you playing StarCraft? Why are you trying to humiliate me? Because you should have left 10 minutes ago. You're humiliating me using nukes. You already won, dude. Then leave. Wow, what a whiner. Congrats, man. It really worked. I feel like I want to die right now. Okay. Even more than usual. Oh, man, and then he taps out. Wow. That is the most emo. I like that Mortal's just still in the game like, what just happened here? he decides he's going to continue on and kill some stuff, but okay. No, I think that's legitimate. I think you're like, I'm making tanks and stuff. This guy's not leaving, even though he's obviously lost the game. So we're going to nuke his third and then win that way. And he did. And then this guy was just like, wah, wah, wah. Are you trying to humiliate me? No, leave the game when it's obvious you've lost, man. That's the lesson here. Good game. I mean, it all came down and hinged on this battle. Yeah, fourth base was undefended. Gets wiped out. Goes up the ramp. Kills the third base, too. The drop killing the Nidus actually allowed that to happen. Because if there was a Nidus there, that third base maybe lives. But as it stands, I mean, these two bases went down. It was just a foregone conclusion from that point. He really should have left at that point, but whatever. The nukes, I guess. So, end of the day, we got an outproduction by the Zerg, but an outkill by the Terran. Structures raised. 15-0 buildings lost by the Terran player. The outspend by the Terran. That'll get it done 99 times out of 100. So, Mortal gets the win. Alright, catch you later, Nibbler. Plus the nuke observer. I think the nuke is why this was sent, but certainly the why are you doing this? Like, what kind of a question is that? We're playing StarCraft, sir. I don't even know what this is. Where pool, no pool today. It's a PvZ between two barcode players. Let's see what they're all about, I guess. We're going to call them Zerg and Protoss is what we're going to call them. Top right, it's a white Protoss. It's barcode. Bottom right, it is a teal Zerg player. It is barcode. Is what it be. No, I get it. Like, people do, you know, have mental health issues and depression and stuff, but like, don't blame the guy who nuked you because you refused to leave a game of StarCraft for that. I was like, gonna... Okay, it's a proxy. So we're proxying. Now, the name of this replay is, where is the pool? And the answer is no pool today. So what does that mean? What's up, Jurage? I mean, yes. He could have broken the 12 o'clock base with tanks instead of using a nuke, but I don't think the nuke is humiliation exactly. So, we got a gate. We've got a Zerg player who appears to be going for a hatch first. Is this just like proxy 2-gate against a hatch first and the Zerg player dies because it's a build order loss, or what here? Yeah, 2-gate. 1-gate, 2-gate. Is he going 3 hatch before pool? Dude, don't do that. That's like an extra build order loss against whatever's going on here with the 2 gates. You're not wrong, Sif. If there was nuke, we've talked about this on the stream before, but if nukes had fallout, where if you nuked a location, it created some like low level just damage cloud, some damage AoE, making bases uninhabitable for a couple of minutes, that would be so cool. We'd get a lot more nukes if it had some extra value outside of just the damage it does. Oh my gosh, he went 3rd hatch. He went 3 hatch. The probe's like, wait, yeah, where's your pool, man? I mean, okay. Well, yeah, it's a very simple build order loss. Where pool? He took a risk. He lost it. He lost the gamble. He still doesn't have a pool. He's starting his pool at 3 minutes. Yeah, so very, very, very simply put, you can get a 3 hatch before pool if your enemy's going like Forge Expand. You'll win. Or if they go Nexus first, you're in a good spot there. But if it's a gate opening of any kind, you sort of just straight up lose against any kind. If you go 3 hatch, well, I mean, that was nice, sort of, but it's 15 to 8 workers, and now there's 3 zealots coming to kill you instead of just 1. And your pool is still not done. It's another Zerg player who just didn't know when to leave. Like, what are you doing, man? Why are you still in this game? What do you think you're possibly going to do from this point? Blind counter. GG. I mean, sort of blind countered. If this was a regular gate opening, right? If this was a gate opening with an expand, you still lose to the first zealot, dude. You only win against a Forge expand or a Nexus first. So what's your deal here? Anywho. Weird game to send in. Okay, next up, we've got... We did that. We've got a PVT Eskiya barcode. Name of the replay was something about... CC first, double Nexus expand? Okay. Alright. Let's see what this is all about. Another Eskiya replay for the Sunday. Okay, top left of the map, it's a blue Terran. It is Eskiya. Bottom right, it's a teal toss. Named another barcode player. I feel like we've seen this barcode before. But, alright. And barcode. Okay, bottom right, like I said, barcode, top left, Eskiya. Let's go ahead and times 2 this sucker. Psychonaut says 200,000 Falcon chips on the triple Nexus expanding Protoss. Which, again, by the name of the replay, that's what we think is going on here. That is the indication, is what it is. So obviously you want the pylon, because you want to keep making probes while you're making a Nexus. He's way early for this Nexus, by the way. Probe shows up, sub 200 minerals. He makes another probe. He just sits here. This is a lot of lost mining time, sir. This is not how this is going to work. This is not how this should work. Yeah, he could have several trips with this probe to get minerals and then sent it down and then gotten the Nexus at the exact same time. So Nexus at 13. And then we know this is a ZC first here from Eskiya. See, and he sends the SCV down a little bit late, actually. So he's late, and the Protoss is early on the first one. So CC first, blind. Neither player has scouted the other right now. This is a Nexus first, which you can kind of get away with blind. The CC first blind is scary from Eskiya, man. He's got his gas coming. He still doesn't have a Rax. But he'll be fine, because guess what? Ba-boom. Third Nexus at the 3 o'clock. Oh, come back. Hey. Oh, down here, I mean. Third Nexus down here, I mean. Oh, he faked me out. He faked me out with that position. Annoying stuff. Okay, so bunker up. Oh, this bunker is entirely unnecessary. But if you don't scout, yeah, probe comes in, sees, ooh, good snipe on the probe, sees the CC is already done, and goes, what? What is this all about? The answer is, well, it's a CC first, so that kind of works out for both players, man. Wow, gateway finally done. Second gateway started, cyber core on the way. Bunker unnecessary, but at this point, do we just kind of settle into a regular game? 2 factories. He's hardwalling against Vulture shenanigans. Going for siege mode first. SCV pops in, sees a Nexus, sees 2 gate, sees 3 gate, and a Dragoon. And no sign of any other tech whatsoever, and says, okay, this is going to be Dragoon pressure. So I'm glad I'm getting my siege tech. I'm glad it's actually done. So, siege tech, dragoon stuff, third base looking good. 39 to 34 workers. Breaking this with dragoons is not going to work out, man. Academy coming in. Tanks killing their own eggs. Dragoons are like, oh, that's the sound of siege tanks. I'm not happy about that. Could not be less happy about that. Yeah, so Eskiya is looking fine, man. Extra factories. He's got siege mode. He's working on attack upgrades. And I think he's just going to try to contain at this stage. He knows he can't break this. So preventing the Terran from getting a third base anytime soon is probably his best maneuver. Also, catching vultures on the move out is about as good as he can do here. What's up, Calvin? It's just mass Dragoon. It's very max power-esque here. Upgrades, yes. Observatory, yes. Zealot legs finishing. There's a Stargate down here, but nothing's going on with it. What are we doing with said Stargate is the question. Hard walling against Vulture run-bys. He's lost entire mineral lines to Vultures before, I can tell you that. Got a starport on the way. Or just kidding, it's already done. Templar Archives, maybe Arbiters with the Stargate and the Archives here. Obs text to make sure there's not a third base, and there isn't. And Eskiya decides it's time to move out. Spider Mines, Vultures, Dragoons pick off a couple tanks? There's only 2 tanks left. That might be enough to prevent Eskiya from continuing the attack. Pure Zealot against Spider-Mine Vulture. They're going for the tanks. They get another one. I mean, 2 tanks again in the group. Terran doesn't really want to move out with that much firepower, that little firepower. But he's going to do it anyway. Siege is up. He Zealot bombs, drags a Spider-Mine into the tanks, clears out everything. That was very well done. Very much skill from our barcode Protoss player. Still no third base, although it is landing from Eskiya. It's 123 to 92 supply. That was really, really well defended, man. Coming from an angle that Eskiya did not expect it to come from at all. Stasis on the way. Catch you later, WTC. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Waiting for the Arbiters to make a showing here. Some recall would be super fun. Yeah, may the force be with you, man. One upgrades on the mech. The Protoss is at 111. I like this barcode's setup here. I do. Third base is up, but there's no income. It's a baby third base. Obs gets sniped out by a single turret. I think he's trying to set up for... Oh, he gets in at the third. No, don't lose it. Repair it. Repair... Okay. Repair it anyway, but still. And then maybe attack it in at the south? What's up, Farewell? Catch you later, Jordan. He going for it. All right, dude, I guess. Coming in. Stasis would be nice to toss down. Arbiter providing the cloak is maybe good enough right now. Oh, boy. And that's it. Eskiya just GG's out here at 15 minutes. I did not expect that to happen, but I guess with the third base getting shut down and his tank count effectively getting reset by all this stuff, I don't think a Stasis even got cast here. Too much energy on that Arbiter for that. GG's. Good job, Protoss. Yeah, it goes... I mean... Impressive display there from the toss. With the 3 Nexus before gate opening, he rides it to victory. Hot didgeridoo. The outspend pretty massive there. And that's a GG. Alrighty then. Well done. Well done. Absolutely and positively. Is that it for 1v1ers? No. We've got a Dominator TVZ here between Drekk and Cheeto. Let's see what that's all about. We haven't done a Nibbler replay yet. No, we've been doing the 1v1s first. Top side of Nibbler, it is a yellow Zerg player. It is Drekk. On the right side of Dominator, it is a blue Terran. It is Cheeto. Predictions out. Drekk or Cheeto. It's a fun name. Cheeto. Cheeto. Is Drekk RJV? I don't think it is. Fairly sure he did not send in a replay that he wanted me to cast for Sunday. He's been sending replays, mind you, but nothing for Sunday in particular. Overlord on the move out. It's going to be an overpool opening from Drekk. Cheeto is he going? Okay, I was going to say, there was this minute there where it looked like maybe he was going CC first, but he goes for the racks. I'm going to wall off against early lings, which is nice because it's an overpool opening. Also hiding the drone up here and then going for the second base. I guess he just didn't want to get it blocked, which is understandable. Drone comes down. NG Bay block. Oh, does he think? Oh, he's like, there's not a Zerg here. Why did I NG Bay block that? Cancel it. That was some mind games that the Zerg won. Overlord pops in, sees the Terranlings. Might as well come around and see what they can do. Walling off a Dominator is a little bit tricky, but I think Cheeto's got a good handle on it. You kind of just wall like this. Maybe get another supply depot here or a second bunker. Uh-oh. Lings are problematic. And inside your base. Pulls the SCVs to fight him. He's only got a Marine here. Another Marine is on the way, but it's not going to be here for a second. Oh, no. What a disastrous opening here. This map, again, it's so hard to wall off against this overpool stuff. Marine gets sniped out. SCVs can fight. Marine comes in, and boom. Ling pops. Ling's continuing to be annoying, but I think there's only a couple remaining. One remaining now. So he gets a scout off. He gets a ton of lost mining time. He kills a Marine. Kills a couple SCVs, and I think that was worth. I think Zerg player's in a pretty fine spot to open the game here. As long as he's not continuing to send slow lings into the meat grinder, which he sort of is. Sort of is still making lings. I don't know about that. But if you can catch the Marines coming across the map, and maybe kill them before they get there. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, free hits are free. Against unupgraded Marines, dude, free hits are free here. I mean, pretty good Marine micro. Doesn't lose a Marine there, but also there's more guys. Ah! Okay, now there's almost no Marine micro, and every Marine dies. That guy's absolutely toast. Ah! Gets hacked in the back by a giant Zergling, clawing him to death. Power armor notwithstanding. Oh, boy. Okay, well, Marine count reset back down to 0. No Marines. I take it back, man. Drekk is using lings extremely efficiently. Several more SCVs go down. Marine count is 1. Finally gets a dude inside the bunker. Zerg player's got a macro hatch. I don't see a lair. Metabolic boost is on the way. Is he trying to win this thing with Zerglings? It's a strategy. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if this pays off for him. He's like extra walling 2 Marines inside the bunker. Lings. They decide they're going after the bunker? I don't think that's the move here, Drekk. I would have gone inside the main there. Yeah, the repair potential is way too high. Stop attacking the bunker. Okay. Yeah. Running into the main and trying to get some more lost mining time, killing a couple more SCVs there would be good. He's finally getting into a lair. Factory is on the way. So 1 Brax factory play. Is he trying to stay alive with siege tanks is the question. The Inversible says, free lings are free. Those lings were free. The previous lings were taking out a lot of Marines with them, though. They were pretty darn effective. So lair to base, second gas coming up. Feeling spiry? Nope, Hydroden Evo Chamber. So I think he wants to lurker bust this. Which tanks would be good against. Oh, it's a... Okay, hang on. So it's barracks, factory, barracks, barracks. Starport. Armory. Lings again, just kind of sacking. But if there's not a repair on the bunker, it'll go down. The repair on the bunker is real, though. Ah, bad. Bad engagement. Okay, Zerg player needs to stop doing that. 100%. Lurker aspect would be good. There we go. Lurker starting right now. It's like a fake out. He just makes the factory for the starport. But what's the armory for? Valks? Oh, that is an entire misread if he's going for Valks here. It is not a Spire play. Oh, Cheeto, I'm worried about you, man. I'm really, really worried about you. Air weapons? It's gotta be Valks. Or, like, battle cruisers eventually? No? Oh, boy. This is a mistake. You know, happens to the best of us, though, doesn't it? Armory done. He's got enough money to build a Valkyrie if he wants to build a Valk. He's not doing it, though. And there it is. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's going to get lurker busted, and the Valkyrie's going to be like, hey, what's up, Gita? Happy Sunday. Okay, this is almost embarrassing to watch. Well, lurker aspect done. Lurker eggs on the way. Terran still doesn't know what this is. Terran is making another Valkyrie, getting that ship weapons upgrade. I mean, in fairness, there's nothing back home to stop these overlords from dying to a Valk. If a Valkyrie shows up, you could supply block the Zerg forever, but this Hydra lurker army is ginormous. Yeah, he doesn't... He's got comm sats. Rich. He did comm sat up with that armory, with the academy a couple of minutes ago. Another starport. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he's just sieging forward with lurkers. I think if he just jumps on it, he wins. I think if he goes for the bust, the Terran falls over dead as a doornail. Third base coming in, left side from the Zerg. We've got... He's like, boy, no mutas have showed up yet, huh? That's weird. I guess we'll kill this overlord? And then he goes for it. All right, here we go. I mean, it's not exactly an undefended position here. He's got the scan. He's got the bunker. The lurkers go in. They're charging in. Burrow up, boys. Burrow up now. And there we go. SCV's coming in to repair, but they're taking a lot of splash damage. Yeah, this is a bust without a doubt. Nicely done by drekk. But again, if your enemy thinks you're going Mutalisks, the Valkyries are like, and then back here, it's death. Yeah, this is looking real bad. On top of the production, the Lings, the Hydras, the Lurkers, the SCVs running the natural base done. The Valkyries continue to be very flabbergasted by what's happening inside the main. They're getting reports. They can't believe what's happening. Get the lurkers on top of the racks, dude. Oh, he lurker egged the ramp? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Everything in here's dying. The Terran has way too many SCVs. Completely misread what this game was. Is that lurker egg preventing the lurkers from getting into the main? Okay, there we go. Now lurkers on top of the production. That'll get it done. These lurkers don't even know what to do with themselves. And that's it, dude. He lifts the racks. He makes another Valkyrie. Even if he has supply blocked drekk, but it just doesn't matter, man. It simply does not matter even a little bit. These lurkers aren't even participating in this battle, and it doesn't matter. What a bust from drekk. Really, really well executed. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. SCVs are coming to fight, huh? GG! Cheeto taps out, and drekk gets the win. All right, man. That's a GG. Ugh, that is some tough sledding for drekk, obviously. Zerg need nerfs. No, this Terran player misread what this was. He thought it was mutas, and it wasn't. If he's got a couple tanks back here instead of Valkyries, he, you know, probably doesn't die to this, at least not as completely easily as it was. So GG's, man. We got a nice outproduction here by drekk, an outkill by drekk. 2 structures raised, 23-0. Resources outspent by the Zerg enough. It doesn't really matter at the end. Jokes. Jokes from the Inversible. All right, is that it for 1v1s? We got drekk versus Cheeto. I got Eskiya versus Barcode. We got Eskiya, Rommel, Mortal, no pool today. Got it. Cool. So, I'm going to go ahead and move on into the portion of the stream where we're doing some team games. Fastest maps. Looks like we have a Big Game Hunters map in here too, which is a lot of fun. With Bigwan. Nice, nice, nice. So, let's do a Nibbler replay to start us off. We'll get this thing started. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill, but get a prediction in on here, and we will be back in just a minute. So going to be a 2v2. Oh, man. Everybody's really far away from their best friend. Nibbler's like, these spawn locations are bad. Top left, Nibbler. His teammate way down here is Phil. Phil is back. On the right side is team enemy, a yellow Zerg player, Niels. And then a dark blue Protoss whose name is simply Zerg. Or JV. We'll call him JV for now. So Team Nibbles or Team Niels. Okay, gonna step away for just a second. Let's get some Protoss ASMR. Be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't. Subscribe if you haven't either. Alright, got a little bit of aggression down here, but it looks like it's pretty ably defended. Nobody dead yet, which is always what we like to see in these games, at the first 5 minutes anyway. So Nibbler doing nibblery things. Phil down here has got a bunker. He was getting hit by, looks like, oh my gosh, Zealous. He's getting cannoned in. More cannons dipping in. More bunkers coming up. You can't let the SCV die, man. Okay, let the SCV die. That SCV's alive, but only because he ran for his life. There we go. Bunker up. He's like, can we deal with this? Nibbler, we need you. Where are you, Nibbler, is kind of the whole idea here. So, Bunker will keep these cannons at bay temporarily, but he needs a factory now, and he's starting a factory now. Nibbler just doing, you know, 2 Hydra Den, double upgrade, mass Hydra type stuff, maybe a little bit of lurker aspect, maybe some kind of a drop. He would need a lair for that, for both of those things, though. Just kind of sacrificing Marines to cannons isn't really going to do it here, Phil. Come on, Phil. You got this, dude. I believe in you. Academy for comsats in case some DTs show up, which is actually a pretty common follow-up to cannons. What's up, Scotty B? How's your weekend going? On the other side of it, Niels is kind of doing what Nibbler's doing. It's a lot of macro. It's a lair. It's barely any defense. It's a lot of workers. 38, man. The most workers of anybody on the map by a good measure. Where is Real Ultra? I haven't seen Real Ultra in a minute. Dude, that's a lot of Zealots, too. That is a lot of Zealots, too. Phil says, we gotta poke 7. We gotta see what's going on. It's a million Zealots is what we're poking. Oh, that's nice, Scotty. I assume that's family. Good to see family. What up, little fish boy? Happy Sunday. Hydras try to come down here and snipe a Nexus? The Zealots are too slow to respond. He gets the Nexus. Can he get the secondary Nexus? No. Too many Hydras have died in that effort, but they got the main Nexus. Holy smokes. That was fun. Nice poke by Nibbler. So the income by our Protoss player down here is very much slowed down by JV. He's not happy about it. He still has 37 probes, but the Nexus died. Good thing he had a secondary one there, or he'd be deader than a doornail. Okay, now everybody decides to head out. Niels and JV heading for Nibbler. Poke means don't lose your whole army, says Phil. Sunken's coming up. Hydras, yes. Lurker aspect? Not really, no. Don't have a lair yet. So here come the boys. Zealots, Hydras, siege tanks are breaking the cannons on the other side of it. So maybe they can come help in a second here, but for now it's the Sunkens, it's the Hydras on the defense. It's all they can really do. And the Hydras of Nibbler are getting eaten out, destroyed here. He needs the Sunkens to handle it, but that's a lot of Hydras. Hydras do very well against things like Sunkens and cannons based on their explosive damage. And Zealots coming in to tank a little bit there too. Another group of Hydras on the right side here from Nibbler, but he's going to be hurt is what's going to happen here. I don't know if he can hold this. Hydra's popping out just in the nick of time, though. Maybe there are. Maybe the Hydra defense here. The defender's advantage kicking in. Reinforcements are very slow to get here from Team Red. And Nibbler casually is able to hold it. I mean, casually, I mean, he was afraid he was going to die. But yeah, the defender advantage is just being able to make stuff at the battle while the enemy has to make the stuff back home and walk all the way here. And Nibbler ends up holding on just barely there. Probably still wants to fight with the Sunkens a little bit. Any upgrades for anybody yet? No. Not really how ZVZ rolls in fastest map. Is getting upgrades very fast. Poking around the edges. Here's our guy, Niels. Zealots decide not to engage anymore. And incredible hold. Once again, losing some stuff, but not losing the economy. And that's what matters on both sides. So, siege tanks. Trying to contain up this wave. Marines trying to cover the tanks a little bit, but... He did have no faith in Nibbler. It was looking bad for Nibbler for a minute there, Rich. In all fairness, it was looking extremely, extremely tough. Lurker's out from Niels now. It was Mass Hydra before, but he's into the lurks now. Same thing here for Nibbler. He's got his lurkers, and no detection on this side of the map, unfortunately. I guess there are a couple overlords that way. I need an overlord here. He says, my overlords, I'll start speed now, but maybe we don't need... Never mind. You did... Oh, no, there was an overlord. Nice. Nice. He did have a soul overlord in position to handle that. That was cool. Good positioning. Look, putting your soul overlords in good positions is a lot of what's important for Zerg, especially in team games. All right, so your Hydra play is sort of falling apart with the number of tanks that Phil is making. Zealot's ready for a drop, I guess? I'm not sure what JV is worried about up there, but that's what he's into. Double Spire as a response here from Niels to the tanks. I kind of like that, but against Darkswarm Hydra, not going to work out all that well. That said, no Queen's Nest from Nibbler, so not getting into Hive anytime soon. Not that he can't ever, it's just not happening now. And yeah, turns out Lurkers against tanks, not very good. Not very good at all, actually. More macro hatches from Nibbler getting placed down. Very smart stuff. More macro hatches from Niels as well. He's got a Hive finishing up. Dark Swarm against a Zerg player that doesn't have Dark Swarm. Pretty good. He's lurkering up to defend against drops. Whether it's Protoss, whether it's Zerg. He's lurkering to defend against any kind of a drop that might show up at his base anytime soon. And in a fastest map, who knows? Greater Spire from Niels. Okay, so he's going for those Guardians very fast. But it's Valkyrie. Oh, okay. Valkyrie is going to help against these Guardians immensely. Does not supply block Niels because Niels has enough Overlords to get maxed out. Is the play. They do not, Scotty B. That'd be kind of nice if they did. Nice. Still not going to supply block Niels. He has enough Overlords for the moon. So it's Hydro, Lurker, Muta. The tanks are being defended by a turret, a couple turrets, and a couple Marines. And the Valkyries is the other issue here. So here comes the tank setup. The tank pressure looking good. Tanks do have a +1/+1 upgrade. +1 Carapace on the Zergs. That's a lot of Zealots, man. Is he just trying to send... Okay, he's going to try to break this tank line with nothing but speed lots, and you know... There aren't any Vultures. Why not? Guardians attacking from the other side. Devourers to try to deal with the Valks if they show up, but they're too smart for that. What's up, Gallons? And they do shut that tank setup down. Check out B-Gallons. And then they're going to counterattack into the tanks that are defending down here by Phil, too. He's got a couple Valkyries. They're going to be able to handle the Guardians. However, a Devourer shows up. Acid Spore plus these Hydra attacks mean these Valkyries are in trouble. And yeah, one of them dies immediately. The other one does get saved by the siege tanks. The Hydras are gone. It's nothing that can actually attack air here for Team Red. So the Valkyrie's going to clear out all of the Guardians. The Zealots need to be cleared out next, and they do. Nibbler going for the patented Orange Zerg Nibbler drop on the yellow. I'm not going to red versus yellow that because it's too hard to tell what the difference is, or orange yellow it. But there is the drop, the Nibbler drop of the stream. And he successfully gets in there, burrows his own Lurkers in. Lurkers coming to respond. It's chaos is what it is. Lurker group, super dead here for Niels. 30 workers remain. JV's got 115 probes, which is probably too many. But anyway, the Hive getting focused down by these Hydras. Can they get it before they get cleared out by the responding army? No, they cannot, but 300 hit points remaining. Overlords escape down to Phil's base. That's nice, having a little escape avenue that direction. Valkyries come in to hold. So, yeah, JV's got 115 probes. What a madman. He's making up for the fact that his main Nexus is dead. We've got Niels. I mean, he's maxed out. Everybody else is at 100 supply, and JV's just like, la la la, I have a lot of probes. Way too many probes. free Devourers are free, I guess. Don't know what that was exactly at all from Niels. It must have been Niels, obviously. Okay, well, next up, what do we got? Nibbler is going for Hive now. He's probably going to make a bunch of Guardians to try to break Niels here because that would kill Niels. He has nothing to deal with Guardians at all. He's producing Hydras. He's getting Plague. The Protoss needs to move out. Needs to move out. He's got a maxed out army. He's developing a bank. He's got 2 and 2 upgrades. He's going for a drop. I still don't think... Anth and Toy Cop say the same thing. You need 115 probes? I don't think you do. I understand you probably want to make more probes than usual when your main Nexus dies, but 115 is too many. Like, maybe like 80 or 90 would be fine, but yo. Over 100's bonkers. So, drop down here. Attack pushing from Phil. He's got 10,000 minerals and 5,000 gas, and he's not maxed out. He needs to be maxed out, dude. The drop is still not moving for some reason. Oh, Nibbler going for a Muta Bomb attack because the enemy doesn't have Corsairs. It does have Psystorm, though. He does have Psystorm, though. Okay. And then it's a Lurker unload, but there's cannons completely shutting that down. Lurkers get no spines off. That is a shutdown if ever I've seen one. Follow-up drop coming into Phil's base, and every single unit dies except for one Zealot. And in fairness, there's nothing here to stop him except for SCV, so maybe he can get some work done. Yo. That was honestly a pretty good example of drop defense. This guy's gonna get... He's got 5 kills. There's nothing in these bunkers. Okay, he finally gets evaporated, but still. Alright, Niels is maxed out. What are you doing? What are you making, man? It's gonna be... Devours, apparently. So Guardians, maybe not as good an answer here from Nibbler anymore. Phil's like, can we move out? I mean, I'm effectively maxed out. You're not entirely maxed out. You tried to muta-bomb somebody at the 20-minute mark. He's killing his own Templar Archives. Why are you killing your own Templar Archives? Stop doing that. He's killing his own Forge. Because I think... Yeah, he's already got the +3 armor. Okay, Maelstrom's finishing soon. Maelstrom always good. And Adrenal's on the way from Nibbler. Zealots against this Mass Hydra stuff's going to do just fine, especially with the upgrades they have. The Lurker's going to make it a lot harder. Feels like, can we move out? And then he's late to move out. Maybe you don't have detection? He sure doesn't have detection. Oh, no, JV. JV, no, buddy. Oh, absolutely not. Not allowed. Okay, well, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Probe army. Tank setting up on the other side of the wall. Incredibly annoying stuff in a fastest map. I mean, I appreciate you're covering this area, but, like, take out these guys, too, while you're at it. Big drop. Are they countering? Are they going to deal with these tanks? No. All right. So they're just straight up countering, man. And then Nevermind decides to come back home. The Valkyries sort of find him. Yeah, he is incredibly indecisive here is what he is. Radiates on the Guardians. Nice. Valkyries on the Guardians. Also pretty nice. Devourers, once again, are not valid forms of DPS. They slow the attack speed. And they do damage, but it's too slow is what it is. No, no, no. Just attack the Guardian. Don't attack the Devourers. Yeah, you're going to have a hard time killing the Guardians, or the Devourers, but kill the Guardians and you're fine. Tank pressure. Zealot bombing did get rid of the tanks on the other side of the wall, but these tanks are tanks. I mean, the problem with your mass tank strategy is that our guy JV is making nothing but zealots today, and mass zealot kind of does all right. Kind of does just fine here. Yeah, Phil's sitting on 15,000 minerals and 10,000 gas. Nibbler coming in to assist at the bottom left-hand corner. There are Reavers down here, and they are murking the Hydras as they unload out of these Overlords. Maelstrom, 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 Maelstrom on the Hydras would be so cool. The Reavers are getting free hits off. I don't think anyone's actually attacking the Reavers right now, guys. Come on, dude. You have enough energy. You have the Maelstrom upgrade. Maelstrom it, you fool. No? Okay, well, now there's just tanks left anyway, so maybe it didn't matter. Hydra's just walking into Lurker Trap by Nibbler. Ah, buddy. Niels. Ow, 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 they say. 2 Hydras make it to deal with these tanks. That's not going to be enough. Zealots, though, that might actually be enough, and they're going to clear this attack out. Man. $11 kill Lurker, 10 kill Lurker, 13 kill Lurker, and an 11 kill Lurker. Yeah, those Lurkers put in some work. Yes, Mass Guardian heading down to try to finish off JV. He's got a little bit of Maelstrom Storm combo to maybe deal with those, but then the counterattack up into Nibbler's base. He's got Cracklings. They've got 2-1 upgrades. The Hydras are at 2-1 as well. The Guardians are going to start pushing down the left side. They've got a +1 attack, which is fine at this stage of the game. JV is working on recall. Yeah, these guys come through, but Cracklings clear them out. Cracklings against the Hydras are going to do fine, too. Valkyrie's finding a ton of Neil's Overlords. Will this supply block the man is the question. Corsairs found the Guardians. When did he have 100 Corsairs? I guess he's got 100 Corsairs. JV's at 219 supply. He's Zerg 2 racing up here, dude. JV's 2 racing, and all of the Guardians get wiped out. Oh, no. Counterattack, I think, still should be held by just making a ton of Cracklings, or, you know, the Hydras with better upgrades. Question mark? No. Worse upgrades. Distinctly worse upgrades. 3-3 for Niels, and only 2-1 for Nibbler. Gotta work on those upgrades, Nibbler. Lurker still causing some issues here. But siege tanks are back. Lurkers say no, definitely not. Valkyrie is finding stuff to kill. They've killed a lot of Overlords today, but Niels just has enough to support like 3 armies because he is not supply blocked. Lurkers popping for Nibbler. Burrow them. Burrow the boys, sir. Burrow them now. Nibbler, are you okay? Where is your attention otherwise? Nibbler? Bud? Okay, finally burrows them. I think that was a defensive Nidus. Or maybe it was going to be on offensive Nidus. Either way, it's dead now, and the Lurkers finally burrow in and save the day. Okay, got it. Problem is that Zerg player, or Zerg Protoss player down here continues. Is that an offensive Nidus? That's a creep colony. All right, no. Nibbler says the Zerg's got 2 races, so we need to kill him fast, the Zerg. The Protoss has 2 races. We need to kill him faster than fast. Center's held by blue, kind of. 3-2 upgrades on the mech. Should be 3-3 at 26 minutes, but whatever. 2-2 finally from Nibbler on his Hydras. Giving him 3-3 would be nice. Niels loves his Devourers. Another Overlord down. Niels is still not supply blocked. Unsupported tank pushing by Phil is not going to get it done against JV. JV. He needs to stop doing this. He's getting Guardian hit on the other side. Turns out Mass Tank's not very good against Guardians. That's a lot of Devourers, too. Okay, Hydra support for the tanks makes it a little bit better. But I'm not sure what stops the death of Phil down here in the bottom right. The Valkyries alone are not going to get it done. Not with this many. Sometimes if you have enough Devourers, you have enough DPS, it turns out. So JV is in a lot of trouble. Phil's in a lot of trouble. A lot of the production of JV is going to die here. He's got his own Zerg army up this way, but what is he doing with it? Not much. I don't think he has a Zerg army at all. Feels like it needs some anti-air. Yes, you sure do. Nibbler's like, I'm going to bring 1,000,000 Scourge to this party. Just you wait. I'm producing 24 sets of Scourge. Is a lot of Scourge. He is not wrong about that. The death of JV continues here in the bottom left. He has nothing to defend it. All of his Protoss stuff's going to die. He's still got a Zerg army. He's making mutas with it. Here comes the Scourge. Different Scourge balls are coming, but it's like 50 Scourge all together. And let's see if they can save Phil. I don't know if there are enough Scourge to do this. Guys, I need you to actually connect on stuff. Yeah, sure. What are you prioritizing here? Are you move commanding Scourge? I'm not sure if that was enough, guy. But anyway, still dead down here. Muta's going to come try and stop this. Maybe they can. There are not a lot of Hydras here. There is a Valkyrie trying to shut down this Muta attempt to shut down the blue attack. One Valkyrie, their Acid Spore. That's Friendly Fire Acid Spore, isn't it? Probe count for JV is still 67 because he had so many. What's up, Ahmed? How you doing, man? Wait. I think I already cast your replay. Were you Barcode versus Barcode? Can't remember. I definitely cast your replay, though, Ahmed, if you want to rewind and check it out. I didn't know it was you, though, because I probably played under a Barcode name. Anyway, Corsairs come in and wipe out the Guardians, and somehow JV is alive mostly. Well, not mostly, but he's got 62 probes. He's got a little Zerg army building up here and up here, which is a lot of fun. And Phil's is in trouble. Phil is at 10 SCVs, $1 bajillion. He is trying to build left side, but I'm not sure how long that's going to take for him to get up. Probes are running into tanks. I don't think you needed to be doing this. Where are you sending these probes? Why are you sending these probes? Is he trying to evac? I think he's trying to evac, but they're safe for now until the tanks move up. And they seem a little bit distracted anyway. Holy smokes. Neil? Yeah, so these are Neil's Guardians. It's hard to tell whose Zergs are who's here. Oh, you were drekk. Ah. Sorry, I lost the microphone there for a second. We're back. You were drekk. That was a fun game, Ahmed. Nice. All right, so Hydra's trying to deal with these 3-2 Guardians. I mean, I'm not sure you have enough to clear them all out, but you're going to kill a bunch of them, which is nice. Hey, Misty Lito. Thank you for the 6 months of Prime on the support. First support of the day. Appreciate it immensely. We've got a bit of a Guardian attack over here with tank support.
Happy sub day stream.
Yeah, appreciate it. So let's go. Starting amount. That's the 5. And we've got our first donation of the day. Thank you, Misty. And again, if you are an Amazon Prime member, you too can connect your Prime account to Twitch, because Amazon owns both platforms, and you can sub to the channel for free once a month. It's not an automatic sub, which is kind of annoying. You have to re-up it every month by going to the channel and using it, but it's free. It's pretty nice that way. Anyway, we got Devourer versus Devourer, which is a really boring battle because the attack speeds are slow and everything, but there are some Hydras to take advantage of the Acid Spores, and that Devourer is going to die. Nice. Guardian count. Huge. Rays trying to kill the Guardians. Devourers say no. This is an insane Nibbler game. And it's 17 probes remaining from JV. He had 115. Tack it up this way. The Mutalisks of JV are at 1-1. Considering it's his second race, that is pretty darn good. Yeah, look at them. They're clearing this out. The Ultralisks of Nibbler are here. They've got 4 armor and 2 attack. The Mutas are going to try to whittle them down. They'll get there eventually, but my goodness, with this armor, 4 armor, and the Mutas are doing 9 attack, 10 attack, so it's like 6 damage per attack on these Ultras. You'll get there eventually is the point. What a scrappy game. Phil is dead. He's trying to rebuild over on the left side. He'll maybe get there if he's given enough time. The Muta's defending this Ultralisk very gleefully going to town on these drones. Wait, where are you going, man? He's a little bit distracted. Going after some of these Hydralisks. It's a Torask down here, dude. He's got 7 kills. He's got 7 kills. He's getting kill steal. No, the Sunken's hitting the Ultralisk. Not my Torask. He's alive. He's alive. He's doing fine. The Sunkens are gone. He's going after a hatch. He's very brave. Guardians trying to hold this position against incoming reinforcements. That's a really nice position for those Guardians. It looks, I mean, you're going to try to build a Nexus right where your enemy has a factory. He knows you're there. But maybe it's the best position to be in anyway. Who knows? Who knows at all? Torask, get it. 8 kills. I think these Hiders are still kill stealing for him. He should have more than that. Oh, those Lings were evaporated. Ah, now he's got 13 kills. That's the spirit. Brett, 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 Brett. 16 kills. My gosh, excuse me. The biggest of all sneezes. Torask. No, Torask is dead. I don't know what even killed him. Where did he go? All right. Well, yeah, no. Protoss forces not allowed to come back, according to Nibbler. Going to shut that down real nice. The Zerg forces are dead, too. He still has this bit of Zerg down in here. He can build stuff. He's got a bunch of money. I guess he's making... No, that's Neil's making Mutalisks. It's hard to tell who Zerg is who here. Guardian holding steady. 19 kills on that one. 14, 10, and 15 on these Guardians. Great position for them for sure. Stupid cable. Cable. Phil's is back at 106 supply. So it's about 300 supply versus about 230 supply in favor of the Nibbler team. More Guardians coming out from Nibbler. He's got 2-1 upgrades. Dude, Nibbler needs to work on his upgrades in this game for sure. Niels is way better on the upgrade front, and I think that's helping him win battles that he otherwise should have lost. He's got 3-3 on everybody. He's on the Lings, on the Hydras, on the Guardians. And Nibbler's over here with a 2-1 or like a 3-2. He's just holding, man. Phil, make Goliaths. He's got a couple of them, Psychonauts. I think I owed somebody a... Oh, big plague on those Devourers is a big plague by Nibbler. I owe somebody a sound alert from yesterday. I don't remember which one it was. Was it with both eyes open? Are you here in chat? Did you try to do a both eyes open sound alert yesterday and it didn't work because sound alerts were borked? But now they're back? What's up, Slicky Fats? Run, Mass Guardian problematic. Guess what? Mass Guardian pretty good over here, though. What a chaotic game. These Guardians finally get picked out because some Hydras showed up. These Guardians are getting killed because there's Devourers hitting them from the other side. They're plagued and they're acid spored. Holy Hannah. All these get taken down because, look, it's the Guardians and the Valkyries. Hooray! The anti-air from Phil. These guys are... Okay, targeting the enemy Spire. I like that. I think there's another one, though. Yeah, there's a greater Spire down here, so... Acid Spored Guardians getting Muta attacked means they die immediately. The age of the Ultra is upon us, he says. He fires up 20 Ultralisks. He is a madman. He is making 20 Ultralisks at the 37-minute mark of the game. Fortunately, there's a little Dark Swarm Lurker here, which might be tough for them to handle. Plus, the enemy is continuing to make Guardians, which are pretty good against Ultralisks as well. So Phil's got a bunch of tanks. He's got what you guys want him to make. He's got Goliaths, Valkyries, and Siege tanks. It's a fine composition to use against Zergs. Top right. Man, JV is trying to rebuild up here. 5 probes remain, all the way down from the 119 that he had. And he's not even fully upgraded his Ultras. Where are you going? Ultras? Friends? Where do you go? Away. Alright, he's trying to force his way in here. The enemy Guardians have got acid spores on them. The Ultras are just trying to kill what they can, while getting hit by things like Lurker Spines, like Guardian attacks. The Siege tanks coming in, the anti-air with the Goliaths. The Valkyries fighting would be nice. I don't know where those guys went. Maybe they're not alive. I don't know. The Ultras are dying at an alarming rate, though. They're doing their best, but they're dead. But they did open it up a little bit for the Siege tanks to get in. Dark Swarm, on top of the tanks is protecting them from the Hydras and the Guardians. Was that a Nibbler Dark Swarm? Oh, I hope that was a Nibbler Dark Swarm, because these guys are invulnerable to the stuff responding to kill them. That's huge. Dark Swarm Siege tanks are crazy OP. Oh, Red Ultralisk comes in and tries to wipe it out. The Valkyries finally make an appearance. About time for that one, I always say. Nibbler coming in with his own Hydras inside the Dark Swarm. This Ultra protected inside the Swarm for just a second, yes. But, Dark Swarm wears off. He explodes. Abject Chaos, but I think this is the beginning of the end for Niels. He's getting overrun. That Dark Swarm was such a sick move. The Valkyries are clearing out everything in the sky. A Dark Swarm there appears to be helping Team Red, unfortunately. But yeah, it's looking all sorts of problematic here for Niels and JV. JV, what's he got at the 70 supply? I guess drones for the most part. Look at this pathing. Look at this drone pathing. They're making a rainbow. There's no room here. Oh man, that sucks. Anyway, that explains why he doesn't have any money. Yeah, trying to make Ultras against a lot of Siege tanks. Even if they're fully upgraded. Oh boy, even if they're fully upgraded. Round 8 of Ultralisks causing all sorts of problems. It's a tough nut to crack here, but I think it's cracked. The sound of Ultralisks in the morning. He's got that +3 attack, so Nibbler finally gets to full upgrades on his Hydras and his Ultras. And I'm curious about his air upgrades, but I don't know if he has any air units currently. I mean, I guess we can check the Overlords. He's got +2, so not fully upgraded air, but that's all right. Niels taps out. JV leaves the game, and the Ultralisk attack gets it done with the support of the tanks. And the Science Vessels, and the Valkyries, and the Goliaths all get the win. Phil lost his entire main base today and was able to come back and be 166 supply of support. Team Nibbler gets the win. Woo! What a match. Thus ends the age of the Ultralisk indeed. Phil actually killed the most stuff today. Nibbler made the most stuff. That's a good team situation. Neil's outspent everybody. Nibbler was on the second. Somehow JV was third place in spending despite having 115 probes for a lot of the game. I guess it makes sense though, right? Because JV actually straight up died, so that's a problem. All right, let's go a 3v3 fastest map with Gallons and Styx. It's a public game. So it's not, you know, an in-house anything. We don't know everybody involved, but let's see what we get here. Click. Thank you. Left side of the map. Ooh, nice. It is a red Terran player. It's SSJ4. His teammate down here is a magenta Zerg, Styx. And then we've got a Protoss here named Protoss is Barcode. I'm thinking that's Gallons. On the right side of the map, it's a blue Protoss player, T-Bird 50. We've got Day 1, who's a purple Zerg, and then we have a teal Zerg player. It's Think Tank. All right, gonna red versus blue this, just for betting purposes here, so you know who's on whose team. You can take a look, figure out who is where, what is what. Gallon says he's going Nexus first, I think. He does. He goes for the Nexus first. All right, Gallons. Looking good, man. Rack's coming in, and a hatch first here from the Zerg player, SSJ4. What's up, monster? Haven't gotten to your replay yet, but it's on the list. We got it. Maybe a cannon rush attempt up this way, but the enemy opened up Forge. He's already got a cannon. So cannon rushing somebody's bad times. Oh, yeah, Ahmed, you're welcome for casting the replay. Thanks for the replay. And thanks for the other ways you're supporting the channel, too. Being a patron, I really appreciate that. Yeah, and your Ling Micro was good. It's worth complimenting. Ling's heading up from Team Blue, finding a Marine, sniping him out. Arcanized tries getting cleaned up your mess. Sound alerts, where are you, man? Ah, got the bunker. But the Lings get cleaned out anyway. You're trying to cannon versus someone who already has cannons. So should be fine? Usually that's a should be fine kind of a situation. Arcanice, I know. Let me see if I can do it for you. Ah! What the what?
Just cleaned up your mess, Protoss. Don't be so squeamish.
Wretched creature. This was our Protoss matter. You had no right to interfere.
Okay, well it's supposed to work. I don't know why it didn't work for you. Whatever. Back in. It's actually working way better up here than I thought it would. Is this Gallons going Nexus first into Cannon Rush? What's up, Matt Goodrow? That's funny, Cheeto. Or that's funny about Cheeto. He was trying to coach you and then you beat him. That's good. That's really good. What's up, please? I don't know if I got to your replay yet, sir. We're still in the replays. I mean, I don't know, monster. Zergs? It's hard for them to get out and get stuff done this early. I love... Dude, Gallons is committing to this incredibly hard. Look at this no man's... It's freaking World War I trench warfare. Where you got your machine guns on either side and then nothing lives in here, man. No man's land right there. A bunch of slowlings heading out to try to take down Gallons because he's investing everything in cannons and in his teammates' base. Not a bad idea, honestly. Pretty smart stuff. He's got more cannons coming up back home because, well, he certainly knows how to make cannons. And should be fine. That's a couple Hydras plus the Lings make this a little bit harder. But Zealots popping out just in the nick of time there from Gallons. Gotta be happy about that. Yeah, just doing a bit of a dance here, but this is not getting anything done. Don't think so. Yeah, no, definitely not. All right. Well, a bunch of Marines and bunkers out here from Styx. Zerg player bottom left. SSJ's got a Hydra Den, got a Lair, got double Hydra Den. Cannoning in. All this guy has is cannons. This is literally all he has. Unless he's somewhere else, and he's not. This dude, T-Bird, is not having a good day. He's got a gateway, finally. He can maybe make some zealots. Finally, a factory coming up left side from Styx. He's got double command center coming up with the Marines and the medics and everything else. Oh, Styx is the Zerg? I'm an idiot. You're right. SSJ's up here. Styx is playing Zerg. Sorry, Styx. Somehow I messed that up. But anyway, Styx is the red Zerg. Gallons is the red Protoss. That's who we really care about. They're working together to try to take down Zerg here, who's got like 6 Sunkens, and he's trying to make some Lurkers, but oh no. Is he too late with the Lurkers? I don't know if you... Oh, it doesn't really matter. I don't think it matters what you attack here. I think the Zerg player is dead. Enemy Zerg player is coming in to assist. Ah, but the Stim Marines and Medics are here, and they're going to eat these Hydras so hard. Nom 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 nom. Hydra meat grinder. Nom 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 nom. Beautiful shutdown by the reinforcing attempt from Team Blue. Siege Tank helping immensely there, too. I guess the Hydras being 1-1 and the Marines being 0-0 is helping the Hydras a little bit. But they still are all extremely dead. So, okay, well, day 1 is out of it. I mean, good attempt to help Think Tank, but nope, ran into Marines and Siege Tanks and Medics. This guy has a Gateway and a Stargate, and he's trying to make 1 million Stargates. How much money does he have to do that? 1,400 minerals and 300 gas. Nope. No T-Bird. Absolutely not. Absolutely not happening. So yeah, this game is over. Unless we just walk into a bunch of Lurkers without detection and everybody dies for absolutely no reason. Lurker Eggs trying to block the death of Think Tank down here, but all he's got are Hydras and Lurkers, and it's a big triple race army coming to kill you, sir. They're all right. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, trying to actually get. He's got a double. He's got double fleet beacon for scout speed and carrier capacity. That's what our man T-Bird is trying to do over here with his 56 probes. I don't know. It might work. These Lurkers are still putting in a ton of effort. No defense here for the Lurkers, unfortunately. Yeah, these lurkers are doing great. 17 kills, 12 kills, 10 kills, 11 kills. A tank shows up and they're like, ah, that's not good. How's it going, PJ? I'm glad to hear that, please. You did a great job nuking yesterday, undoubtedly. Still not hanging out with these lurkers very effectively. You're buying time, actually, for T-Bird to make quite a few siege tanks. Once again, I don't... What the friggin' scout sight range upgrade this man is going for? T-Bird's crazy. He's not actually building any scouts, right? No, it's 8 carriers at a time, and that's it. Corsair's trying to murder every overlord on the map here from Think Tank. He supply blocks him. And then supply blocks him a little bit more. That overlord dies. These overlords are dying. Trying to come back to safety. There's no safety there, sir. Definitely not. We might get a scout guarantee, but getting scout upgrades doesn't mean you have to make scouts, but very strange. Yeah, okay. All right. Supply blocked into last week. 18 available supply for Think Tank. He's got lurkers and hydras. He's not making anything but overlords for a very long time. He's got 6,000 minerals and a lot of larva. He needs to be building overlords now, sir. Now would be nice. He's getting tank pushed. He can't replace these hydras when they die because he's supply blocked. Ah, this poor man. Gallons calls out carriers. Yeah, that's what he's got. He's coming down to defend his boy with carriers. The supply block is over, which is nice. Still carriers. Disruption webs on the way. This man just likes fleet beacon upgrades. I think he just enjoys those. You could help. He's helping. All right, so he is coming up to assist. The Corsairs can't do much. They're not attacking the carrier bodies anyway. Not that that would really help. So, okay, we're going to shut this thing down. Carriers for the win. Woohoo! Still making interceptors to these guys. They've got a +1/+1/+1 on the carriers. Mass Hydra. Gonna try to assist here against the carriers. Attacking interceptors, even if that's all you can do with 2/2 Hydras, sometimes that's enough. You will start killing interceptors, and the carriers without interceptors are bad. Good storms getting tossed down here, too. So, what? T-Bird's at 146 supply. He's still making carriers. He is also now getting tank pushed on his cannons, but his Stargates are alive. More carrier has arrived out here. So, defending pretty ably. More Hydras being produced here from Styx. SSJ is making Goliaths. Scouts are being produced by Gallons. That's the man. That's the spirit, Gallons. He's the one who knocks. He builds the scouts for the StarCraft Sunday Scout Guarantee from Falcon Paladin. There we go. I mean, once again, it's better upgrades for the scouts that feasibly could exist from T-Bird. He's just not making them. Tanks continuing to push in. Goliaths in case the carriers try to defend their own base. Getting gravitic thrusters. Tanks against cannons are usually pretty darn good. Where are his carriers? His carriers are going home. Nidus is over here to get out. I kind of like that move out of Think Tank. Unfortunately, this is still sort of contained, so it doesn't help all that much. But my goodness. All right. Carriers. Any carrier micro? What do you guys think? Probably not, right? Yeah. T-Bird here is doing 0 carrier micro. But he kind of just has enough carriers to eat these Goliaths. The Goliaths The Dragoons are a bit of a problem here too, but the carrier count is sort of insane. They've got 221 upgrades, which is great. Yeah, he thought he could come out this way. He could not come out this way, as it turns out. And the carrier count is massive. Yeah, 11 carriers just fighting. It's a good position. Like, a lot of these guys can't get up here and attack the carrier bodies at all. And then they say, wait a second, if the carriers are there, they're not down here defending Think Tank. But man, Think Tank's not bad. Right, he's got his lurkers. The attack is going to get shut down. Zealots going after the Stargates, which are T-Bird's favorite unit in the game, is the Stargates here. Yeah, without carrier micro, this isn't going to work. I don't think it's going to work anyway, but, like, put the carriers over here and attack over the wall at least. The guy's just standing here. Offensive Nidus by Think Tank. Getting all on top of Styx here, though. They got Defilers for Dark Swarm and Plague and stuff, too. There's a great Dark Swarm protecting his own Hydras against the defending Hydras. He's got 2-1 upgrades against a 2-2 upgrade situation from Styx. The enemy Defiler round getting sniped. The enemy Spire getting sniped. I love the offensive Nidus play. That's what we love to see here. Carriers, no. Slowly. Slowly. Da 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 da. There we go. Alright, so still Dark Swarm Hydra lurkering his way into murdering Styx. The Scouts are good except against Dark Swarm. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough to stop the death of Styx here. If the consumes and the Dark Swarms keep happening. I mean, the answer from Gallons is I went mass Scouts, dude. Oh, if the Dark Swarms wear off, this might actually be doable. Defilers, more Dark Swarms. Consume Lurkers. If you must. Enemy Hydra Den getting sniped out by Lurkers. No! Don't let the Defilers die. Get in the Consume a Lurker. More Dark Swarm. Go. Yes, got it. Unburrow. Get inside the new Dark Swarm. Perfect positioning. Really nicely done. Except this guy's outside. I think he is outside, so he's going to die. Styx! Styx! No, all he's got to deal with this are Lurkers and Hydras and Scouts. It's not enough. The enemy Hive is getting hit. The Sunkens are trying to stop this. Invincible 5 Lurker with +2 attack. Murdering him so hard right now. Is there enough by way of it? Ah, the Dark Swarm wears off. Oh, bad times. Bad times held by all. All right, so I don't know what these Styx drones were running makes sense. They're getting sniped out by Hydras. The Scouts come to deal with the Hydras, which is not traditional maneuvering by Scouts, but if you have that many, plus a couple DTs, hey, why not? You can fight Hydras all you want. The carriers did take my advice and get to the other side of the wall, and then promptly went back to the other side of the wall. APM from T-Bird is 33, and APM from Think Tank is 200. Yeah, we can see the difference here. The Scouts jumping on these carriers would just be the most unfair. He decides not to do that, and instead, we're going to go for a Scout attack on a Hive. Think Tank just GG's. He's like, well, if I'm getting Scouts killing my Hive, that's embarrassing. Scout guarantee. That's right. We thought it was T-Bird who was going to scout guarantee us, but it was not. He gets the hive. Goliaths might actually kill the carriers before the scouts get to, which would be kind of sad. Ow, T-Bird. It's a good point, Bigwan. You wouldn't think that the Sunken would protect against Dark Swarm that way. What's up, Alexander? Happy Sunday. All right, T-Bird. You being stubborn, man. Why are the carrier players always so stubborn? Now the death of the carriers is upon us. It's so beautiful. No, you don't get to run. You don't get to run. There it is. All the carriers are dead. T-Bird's at 60 total supply. Most of it is definitely probes. Trying to snipe a Nexus. He gets the Nexus despite the cannons being here. Ah, Gallons styling on the enemy big time. We got Styx in here with some Hydras and some drones for some reason. Is he attacking with drones? He's tanking damage with the drones, so the Hydras kill the cannons. GG's, Gallons, Styx. And SSJ get that win. Whew. Alrighty then. Way to go, Team Styx. Way to go, Team Gallons. A very weird game. For sure. End of the day. Think Tank killed the most stuff. I mean, he was a pretty good player, but he was kind of saddled with two players that weren't as good, unfortunately. And sometimes that happens. SSJ killed the most buildings because he had tanks, and then Gallons outspent everybody like the boss that he is. GG's. Check out the B Gallons. He streams. Okay, next up. Maybe we'll save these Nibbler replays for next week. Let's get a Monster replay because Monster's in chat, or he was like 10 minutes ago. Let's see if he's still here. Monster replay of the week coming at you. More fastest map. Happy Sunday all. Hope you're enjoying it. Chucky Prime!
I like your style, friend.
More scouts? I got here from a short about a hive being sniped by scouts. Very funny.
That's the one. That definitely happened. Yeah, I know, right? I just posted a short on YouTube about a hive getting sniped by scouts, and then Gallons did the same thing in this replay today. Very fun. Top left, it's Silverwolf. It's Monster, though. We're going to call him Monster. Teammate bottom left is a Zerg. It's ASK, LDF, JLAS, JF. And on the right side, it's the other Protoss. He's far away. Each stars. And then Gallons cheering 300 bits. Nicely done, Gallons. Thank you. Team 2 in this replay is gonna be a Tan Zerg player, Deuce 1983. We also have a Blue Zerg player, Nana C. And then a brown Protoss whose name is Avin 15077. What the heck? I don't know what these names are at all. Team Silverwolf Monster. Yeah. Or Team Nana C. There's Monster. Is it Chucky? Is anybody else seeing that? What's up, Rengar? Asian accounts are weird. Agreed. No, because if I go the other way, it cuts off the other side. Oh no, maybe that's it. What the heck? Is that it? Now the top's kind of missing. Yeah, OBS is doing something wrong here. Maybe that. Is that good? That seems pretty good. There's something weird going on up top, but I don't think I'm worried about it. Is that fine? Right click, transform, fit to scene. Thank you. That's actually super useful. Meanwhile, Zealot attack top right. Ugh. Zealot attack top right. We got Lings, we got Sunkens. The Lings are not fighting with the Sunkens, though. So the Lings are dying, and the Hatch is going to die there, too. Yeah, I mean, here's the problem. Twitch doesn't like 1440p streaming, and my monitor is 1440p. So there is some transforming and some adjusting that's going on. So very classic Zealot versus Zealot, Zealot versus Ling, and sunken aggression early here. Zealots should be moving out, honestly, for Monster. You don't really want your Zealots to sit at home like this. You'll notice everybody else is kind of running around participating in all the activities in the middle of the map. You could be helping out there, too. Could be helping. You could be going against this enemy with your support. Yeah, if your Zealots were here, I think the Zerg might actually die. So it decides to move out and assist. We got a bunch more Zealots coming in. Yes, yes. There we go. Monsters. That's my Zealots walking out. You do have some Zealots here, but these guys are also now here. Yeah, Sunken's popping up. Hydras pop out. Everybody decides to retreat from that position. Not happy about it at all. More Zealots. By golly, so many Zealots. Production tab is actually not cooperating, so we're going to turn it off for a second and pretend this is a live game for a second. Just for a minute. We'll bring it back and see if it's better later. But yeah, Zealots. We're into Dragoons now. We're into Hydras. Ooh, I like the drop ships. And speed drops. Perhaps a little Reaver shenaniganry out of our guy Monster here. But is it Reavers, though? High Templar. Ooh, Storm Drop instead. Okay. Heading down. Left side. Slow shuttle. Unloads the Zealot to absorb the shot. High Templar gets the Storm off. Gets 30 kills. Nice. Nicely executed. Well done, Monster. Fantastic drop. Knocking the worker count down from Eskiya to 24. Bit of a big attack from Hydras and Dragoons in the front while we're at it. And then another drop? Another drop. The drone's getting pulled. Still 17 drones. Nicely done. Knocking the Zerg player down to 22 workers from Deuce, 1983. And then a big attack on the guy that they're... big counter attack on the guy on Silver Wolf's team. So we're finishing off this dude. His economy is not good, but on the other side of it, our dude Each Stars is getting his face melted by 100 Hydras. A little bit of DT action. Dragoons are here too. Upgrades on the Dragoons, not on the Hydras. Reinforcing Hydras not helping as much, but maybe they're buying a little bit of time. Maybe 3 Nexuses was a little bit too much economy here. Who knows? Might try to defend top right, who is Deuce. His worker count is getting absolutely murked. He's at 12 workers. Each Stars is at 1 worker, so it's turning into a 2v2 very, very quickly here. Might end up saving Deuce, possibly with these Hydras. entirely reasonably maybe. Because, yeah, Deuce is dead. Is he evacuating anywhere? I'm not sure he's got any evacuation capabilities. These are overlords. His neighbor's dead. Maybe up here? No. I don't think he got any drones out. Also, he's not technically dead. He's got 5 drones remaining, and his hive is alive somehow. Never mind. He's doing great. Way better than Nana C is, who appears to have 5 probes somewhere. No, that's each stars. Just kidding. He's at 0 probes. So each stars is dead. Deuce up here's got 5 workers. Nana Say is at 18? Must have gotten storm dropped again. I'm assuming Silverwolf got there again. Yeah, monster. Noticing that one. Okay, so major engagement over this way. Each stars is dead. He's speaking Korean in chat, but he's a super, super dead nerd. Got super triple teamed and murdered that way. Can they finish off Deuce is the question. A lot of chatting that I don't understand. Not ideal at all. I don't think there's enough here to stay alive, sir. Handful of lings is not going to do it against what monster's bringing to ya. And then look at this. Picking off reinforcements. Coming up this way is ASK. He's got 1-1 Hydras against... See, look at that. He's like, you're sending reinforcements to try to save him, but I'm going to cut those off. This is the second time we've seen that today. I'm not sure if it's on purpose, but it really worked out both times. Really worked out. Yeah, got some lurkers, but detection is being brought along. And I do think at this stage that Deuce is dead. The Deuce is on the loose. Burrow the lurker. Burrow the lurker. Burrow the lurker. Does the enemy have detection? Hive was dead, and now it's extra very much dead. Avon shows up to actually help save Nana C. Little Psystorm, little Dragoon support. Very nicely done. More Psystorm Dragoon support. Should be able to make this happen up this way. Also trying to save Deuce. 0 drones. Bunch of hatches. Enough money to make a couple more drones if this can get cleaned up. DT's doing a good job of it. I'm not sure that Monster brought detection with him, unfortunately. Dragoons on the Hydra is causing major issues that way. And yeah, oh my gosh, you can save him. Save his final hatcheries. Is he building? He's building drones with his last bit of cash here, but I'm not sure it's safe for them to do so. Silverwolf dealing with Nana C's Hydras. Now he's got to deal with Avon's Dragoons with 222 upgrades. That is some pretty impressive stuff out of him. So hatch down. Guy. No, can't go to work. He's trying to like drag him into these Dragoons because he's like, why aren't you helping us? Hatch down. 2 hatches remain. 5 drones remain. Defended by DT. No, they gotta save the hatch. You can't just defend the minerals. You have to save this hatch. He's like, buddy, help. He's not assisting his teammate very much. Oh, the final. No, he's got a new hatch down here. Never mind. Okay, so that's not even the last hatch. If it dies, which it looks like it is. 5-4. No, he's going to save it with the DTs especially. Especially with the DTs. Nana C getting hit by ASK again. Mass Hydra. I don't care if you have lurkers. I've got 2-2 Hydras. You've got 1-1 Hydras. I'm going to win that battle. The lurkers are a problem, but whatever. Plus, some support from Monster is also appreciated. Looking fancy. Sending a drop down at the same time. Very scary drop, but gonna work out in the end. Is he gonna try to drop Avon? That'd be cool. He appears, yep, appears that he's heading this way. He does scout Deuce's hatchery down here. This long distance mining is incredibly sad, especially for a fastest map, but drops down on Avon. He's got 77 probes. High Templar, 45 probes. Storm every probe on minerals goes down. Beautifully done. Avon 32 probes remaining, but I mean, Nana C's dying anyway. Doesn't really matter. in the long run, does it? No, not even close. Yeah, it's over. Each Stars is dead, but Monster and ASK are putting some work in. That hatch gets found. This hatch is probably going to die. If anything gets sent to kill it, because it's not undefended at all. Chucky Prime prefers Reaver drops to Storm drops, but I don't know. I feel like Storms, because they have a 100% chance to hit, they're better. Nana C is going for a... That was a Lurker drop. Not having a good time, Nana C today. He's being defended by Avin as much as he can, but... I mean, the problem is Nana C and Deuce are both dead. Avin's trying to hold this on his own. He's a good player, obviously. A 3-3-3 upgrade setup here is amazing. But he's trying to play a 1v2. Nimo Noom translates the chat, says there are a lot of Hydras doing nothing. Yeah, sometimes that happens in fastest map. These Hydras are doing nothing, for example. Nana C trying to stay alive. He's got 39 workers. Ah, but not enough. Overwhelmed and killed, and now the death of Avin is upon us. This long distance mining continues. The mercy being shown to Deus 1983 is fantastic. He should probably make a pool at some point. He's got 13 drones and no other tech. He's got a couple extractors. He has no spawning pool, no nothing. He goes for another hatch instead of a pool. I don't know if I agree with that. Alright, now the attack coming on down is going to see what it can do about finishing off Avin here. I mean, it's not exactly the whole world coming to kill him, but, you know. Oh, Monster says we should ×2 it because it took forever to break this wall. Deus gets knocked out by a combination of ASK and Monster finally. And now Avin is good enough to just kind of hole up. He got Storm dropped again. Still got 55 probes. Good pull that time. Hey, hey.
Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Tintinio? Thanks for the follow here on Twitch. How are we doing on that goal, by the way? We need 70 more followers to reach our 3,700 follower goal. Seems very doable. Stasis, we're dropping Archons in here. He's defending with Corsairs against drops. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Chucky. Appreciate you going for the follow out on Twitch. He is cannoning up like a madman. RJB has come into the chat a few times and complained about Protoss's capabilities of turtling on fastest map. Chucky, another storm drop.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, KOTH? Happy Sunday, man. You can defend with cannons and storm, and that Reaver drop was a fail of a half. Because there are so many cannons and Corsairs here. It's going to be hard to drop on this guy. He's got scouts, too. Look at him building scouts. I'm kind of rooting for him now. Yep. It is so hard to break. Mass cannons, Psystorm, carriers, reavers, scouts. He tries to get a drop off again. He does get another storm off. Avin's only got 38 probes. It's not a lot. Big, humongous battle. What's up, Jose? Happy Sunday. Happy StarCraft today. Red is saying, dispose of all Hydras. Do not make Hydras anymore. Hydras aren't going to do anything here. I don't know. If you could get a huge Hydra drop right here, that'd be hard for the Scout and Corsair army to deal with. You'd have to bring the Reavers back. But getting a drop in here is going to be tough because of the amount of anti-air in the position.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Hey, it's a sponge bath. What up, Chucky? Gifting a channel membership to Ebster. Nice. Very, very nice. Anyway, kind of broke the front there all that time. Let's update the YouTube goal with Chucky's support there. Wait, okay, there we go. 10, 15. Nice, Chucky, appreciate it. Yeah, choke finally broken, but there's like nothing to follow it up with here. We've got a big old army, but they just need to kind of get in here and get it taken care of. Man, you were not kidding that it was 10 minutes. Going for a drop again. Scouts try to intercept. Reavers unload. Get stormed. Get other reavered. Get scouted. Ahmed at 48 probes. Has enough money to keep doing this. Here comes another giant Sky Zerg army. Everything's getting stormed. The scouts are trying to handle what the storm can't handle. Once again, it is Devourers being used as pure DPS. They're kind of one-volleying down scouts, so it's sort of working here. I love how each Stars is still chatting when he's been dead for a while. Finally, there's the GG. Yeah, that was like 15 minutes of that dude just being like, come kill me. I'm going to waste everyone's time now. Ugh. Alright, so GG. Team Monster Silverwolf does get the win here. Who produced the most stuff? Ask did. Nicely done, Zerg player. Avin killed the most stuff. Structures raised. 72. Silverwolf right behind him. And then the resources. Silverwolf outspent everybody. Nicely done. GG Team Silverwolf. However I spelled that. Okay, we've got a couple more replays to get to here. Bigwan in particular. So we've got a Bigwan. There we go. We've got a in-house. I think it's an in-house. Maybe it's not. Either way, we got a Bigwan fastest map here. Then we'll finish off with a Big Game Hunters that he sent in as well. Oh, he's got a 1v7 hero? Wait, are you... What? Are you requesting... we're not in the live games portion yet, Bigwan. I am confused. It is in-house. You want a 1v7 later? Bigwan? I don't think you sent in a 1v7 to cast. Oh, it's in the queue. Okie doke. Sometimes if stuff ends up in the queue, I forget about it. Just fair warning. You'll have to remind me it's in there probably later. Alright, so we go Bigwan, we go fastest map, we go no Zerg representation at all. We've had a lot of Zerg representation today. A huge amount of Zerg representation today. So I think I'm okay not having a little bit of Zerg here. Alright, 3v3 in-house cross type stuff. So check out Cross. Okay, Team 1, blue, Terran player. It is Q from the Hero Clan, right? It is the Hero Clan? I can't remember if it's the Hero Clan or the Q Clan. His teammate is Rank S, or just Rank here, and then Bigwan on the left side playing toss. Team 2 is Nob Suerte. We have TB2s here as well, playing a Terran bottom right, dark blue, and then a 10 for Rotas's Health and Wealth up at the 12 o'clock position. Cross is Nob Suerte. Ah, okay. So, prediction here, Team Bigwan or Team Cross, which is actually Team Nob. What the heck does Nob Suerte mean? I mean, I was busy, Chucky. I was busy killing the other stuff on that map before I got around to spawn Broodling Phoenix. I was getting around to it. I had forgotten, though, to be fair. So thanks for the reminder. Look at this probe harassing, attacking other probes. What a jerk. Zap. Zap, 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 zap. Zap, 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 zap. Is this harassing Cross? That's pretty funny. Ooh, messing up the gas pathing by putting a pile on there. That's kind of a smooth move by Rank. I like it, I like it. There we go. Early vultures out here from Q right when the zealots show up. Got the vultures. That is so nice. That is so nice. Although, you know, eventually enough zealots show up and suddenly the vultures are hard to micro. So SCVs get pulled to defend against all these zealots. Vultures continuing to pop out of the factories aplenty, though. And should clean it up. It's just a matter of how many SCVs died and how many vultures died and how many zealots died. This aggression from Cross is insane. He's still in here. Finally gets cleared out. He's got Dragoons on the follow-up, because of course he does. Rank's got some Dragoons of his own here. So they're going to fight. And Cross should get chased out of this position just by sheer value of numbers. Health comes in on the attack as well, though. Ooh, predictions are right even. It's funny because Cross is on one team, but then Bigwan sent in the replay. So that weighs it the other way, as maybe Bigwan actually won this, because he's beat a Cross team before. We've seen it. Yeah, that's exciting when they are that even. This is looking pretty bad for Health and Wealth. His worker count just got obliterated down to 0. His Nexus is dead. Everybody's murdering him. Vultures are trying to kill a Cybercore, which is usually not that much of a concern, but it's pretty bad when Bigwan is here and Rank is here. He's kind of getting triple teamed. The counterattack on the other side from Cross trying to get in here and take out Bigwan while he's busy trying to take out our guy Health and Wealth at top side. A lot of Dragoons from Cross. There's siege tank stuff happening over here. There is. There's a tank drop from our guy TB2's. High ground, you got him on the wall. The ones on the low ground are the problem, though, and killing those, if you can do those, you'll be A-okay. Clearing out the attack on Bigwan. He's got 31 probes remaining. His Nexus lives with 300 hit points. I'm not sure that Health and Wealth's going to be able to come back from this one, though. Dragoon versus Dragoon is always a massive problem here. Tanks on the low ground. Tanks defending, though, from Q. Good teamwork for sure. I'll defend for you, says Q. Got it, man. He's got tanks, cannons, and this is rank being like, all right, I'm out. Let's go on the move out. Let's try to chase. This is a good one, PJ says, and I agree. Good rep from Bigwan. Sending it out. Vultures take forever to kill buildings. They've been here for 5 minutes trying to finish off Health's buildings. So Health is dead. So we're looking at, on their corner spawns too. So TB2s and Cross, our teammates, they're Protoss Terran, which is really nice, but they are super far away from each other. Tank drop wipes out Bigwan's main nexus. Okay, nicely done by Q there. Abject chaos as the attack comes in to try to finish him off after his nexus dies. The defense does look like there's enough here, as Cross has to get on out. Can't be happy about that whatsoever. Getting crushed by a combination of Rank and Bigwan. Bigwan doing the long distance mining thing, relatively speaking. PJ, it's the StarCraft Fastest League clan. It's Cross's clan, but yeah, Bigwan is in it, PJ. Reaver's defending possibly from Cross, but maybe going to go for some of that Reaver drop as well. Tanks defending against tanks. High ground siege tanks trying to attack Rank here. Psystorm and Zealot shutting it down seems entirely possible, but no, also not the entire way. Center being held by Rank at least on some level here. Q says, go, 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 go. They're getting through all right. That Dragoon journey was very fun. I think he eventually killed a Dragoon, or the Spider Mine journey to kill the Dragoon was very fun. The pressure on TB2s is getting pretty intense, although, I don't know, a lot of Dragoons attacking a Terran is not, like, usually the end of the world. The Zealots are problematic, obviously. Cross is coming down to try to save his buddy. Siege tanks are defending against these Dragoons. That's what you want to see. I don't know if he has siege mode yet, or if he doesn't feel comfortable sieging either way. I don't know. Yeah, Cross continues to wander in. The high ground siege tanks of TB2s are doing some good work, though. Well, that's not TB2. That's Q's tanks, right. So 2 can play it this game, he says. Bigwan back on his feet. 70 total supply. Ranks at 132. The only person on his team that has over 100 supply right now. It's Zealots and High Templar and whatnot. Q says we should probably try to finish off defend Bigwan against an attack. Seems like a fine idea. As a Zealot does manage to get in here, but then gets killed by a cannon. Bigwan at 35 workers. Still. Good morning, Infested Viper. How you doing on this Sunday? High ground tanks from Q are defending Bigwan here. Couple Goliaths in case they try to drop on those tanks and shut them down. Rank is maybe defending against an attack from Cross here too. Loving that. Stormed, though. 9 kills on that High Templar. Pretty good pull from TB2s. He's got 51 SCVs after that Storm drop. Rank trying to drop on Cross. That's always a dicey proposition, but you gotta do it anyway. Yeah, there's the pull, but he was prepared for the pull. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, no. Didn't quite get it where he needed it. He had the right idea to kill those probes as they retreated, but he missed. I think he wasn't able to quite predict where those probes were going to go and wasn't able to kill him as a result. I'm glad to hear that, Infested Viper. I'm doing pretty good. Casting StarCraft. Hanging out with all y'all. Having a good time here on a Sunday. We got Q getting Cloaked Wraiths to defend against drops, I guess. Sure. These tanks still causing issues, being very annoying. Yeah, just an absolute scrap fest here. Do you get tank dropped again? This is so hard to see, this dark blue on the gray, man. I don't think you should be allowed to choose dark blue in these team games. Just saying. So how's Bigwan doing? 44 probes, got tank dropped, it's fine. He can put his guys back to work now that the tanks are dead. Cross on the follow, though. Bringing his 111 Zealots and Dragoons to the party. Another storm drop. That's a good one. You thought you were safe. You were not. TB2's 28 kill High Templar down here from rank. 25 workers from TB2's. Front getting defended as much as it can here against Cross. Cross at 163 supply, but ranks at 150. Q's at 128. Bigwan's at 80. The numbers are favoring the 3v2 here, as they should, but it's Cross we're talking about. And TB2's, both very, very strong players. Can Team Bigwan hold on, is the question. Yeah, the Wraiths are out here, I guess, escorting this drop. They're a little bit distracted. Rank says, I got it. Did you get him again? I guess he got a few more SCV kills again. Are you trying to... Where'd that drop go? Here it is. Is he trying to... drop on top of these tank? I don't even know. Rank says he has no money now. That is true. TB2's is starving Marvin. But you gotta follow up and kill him if you're going to kill him. I don't know what these Wraiths are here for. I think they're trying to escort the tanks, but there's so many Dragoons, it doesn't really matter. Rank is trying to finish off TB2's down here, but he does not bring in enough to do it. TB2's is starving, but he's not that... Well, he actually might be that starving. A bunch of tanks popped out against the Zealots. Are not going to be happy about that one. The tanks are setting up here. Unfortunately, some of them are defending, some of them are attacking. These guys are attacking, these guys are defending. Was there a drop attempt out this way? But the cannons dealt with that quite ably. And yeah, just not enough being sent there to finish off TB2's. Like, it's just... That's not how this is going to go. You know what I mean, Burn. Yeah, tank versus tank here. DT's... Zealots. Trying to drop on top of these tanks to wipe them out. Doesn't really work out. Bigwan sends like 6 Dragoons in to finish off TB2's. He's that injured. What does he do? There's like one tank down here. Kill the one tank. Kill the one tank. No! You're so worried about this one tank. Get it. Get it. Okay, dropships getting sniped is nice, but also kill the tank. There we go. TB2's. 24 workers, 58 total supply. Health and Wealth calls a GG. He's been dead for millions of years. And that's it. Cross GG's out too. If TB's is dead, Cross is not holding in a 3v1 scenario, not against these guys. And that is a GG. Woo! All right, man. Team Bigwan gets the victory against Team Cross. 149, 197, 160 supply. Getting dropped, losing the main nexus. TB2's the slowest death of all time. The tanks pushing up here. Can't quite get the job done against Rank, whoever that is. I'm not sure anybody bothered Q that much today, which is nice for him. Gotta be pretty happy about it. Anyway, GG. Looks like betting on Cross got some people some pretty decent payout, or betting on Bigwan got some people some decent payouts today. Nicely done. All right, GG's. What's up, Jacked? What is up? All right, we got one more replay to do. We'll get into the live games after this, but it's going to be a big game hunters match featuring Bigwan and, I don't know, some other people that maybe we recognize. I don't know. Team Bigwan versus Team Who now? What's up, Ebster? You got gifted a channel membership by Chucky. Do you see that? Very fun. All right, team left side versus team right side here. Team left side is a dark blue Zerg. It is Monsi Momota. We also have Mabiest. And then we have a Protoss named Urban No 1204. Team 2 is a magenta Protoss, Axes to Grind. We also have a green Toss, Bigwan, and then a tan Terran. It is Wife Call. All right, so this is going to be Team Mabiest.
Said anything to you yet?
Yeah, but you were thinking it.
So that one works, but GG Mix doesn't work? Sound alerts, you messed up, man. What's your problem?
GG!
There it is. Ah! Why is that one so loud? How is that one so loud? It's like at 20%.
Now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
I don't know, Webster. If you like Bigwan, Bigwan's a pretty cool dude. You could root for him. You could root for this Terran player down here. Wife Call. You like your Terran quite a bit. All right, Ebster's rooting for Wife Call here. Looking good, Wife Call. So nothing too crazy. I don't see anybody going for like a DT rush. I don't see... Well, it's a pretty fast factory out of Wife Call. That could be good if you can get there. Yeah, seems like taking gas is pretty rare right now. Urban is going for gas. But no gas here, no gas here, no gas here, no gas here. A no gas opening from this Zerg player is interesting. He's worried about getting attacked. He just wants Sunkens and everything else. Ha! Big win. Bigwan says, SCVs do not listen. Artosis knows what he's talking about. Please Eat Me says he just subbed. What? There's no way that you just subbed to the YouTube channel, Please Eat Me. You've been here forever. Bit of a zealot pressure here from Bigwan, running into Mabist, but there's enough to defend that way. So Vulture's already out here from Wife Call. We've seen this, right? Vultures against enemy Zealots, against enemy Lings are so good. Support especially is excellent. Okay, Zealot down. Still no gas down here from Bigwan. He's getting a defensive cannon in case he gets hit by somebody while he's away, which he is. He's away. Working with axes to grind, they might be able to take down our guy, Monsi Mamota, up here. He's got slowlings and he's got sunkens. This gas pathing is abysmal. Dude, that sunken placement is the worst. All right. Well, here comes Bigwan. Here comes Axis to grind on the attack up into the Zerg player. The Zerg player's got nothing but slowlings and a couple sunkens, but sometimes that's enough. Ebster's rooting against Blue Zerg. A surround on sunken 1, dead. A surround on sunken 2 would be nice. Another sunken pops. There are now 3. I mean, the sunkens are right-clicking on, or the Zealots are right-clicking on the sunkens, but the drones are body blocking a little bit here. This might actually be a hold. Yeah, the drones did a good job keeping the Zealots off the sunkens enough. But unfortunately, Wife Call is here to go after everything else. Oh boy. Yeah, out of range of the sunkens. Lings have to try to deal with this, and they actually are going to do it. Not bad. 9 drones remain here, but the guy survives. What's up, Top Shelf? Why are Zealots so cool? Says Captivating Crow. They didn't have to make them this cool in 1998, did they? But Blizzard decided that Zealots needed to be cool, and so they are. They are strong. They're hard to kill. They hit hard. They're slow at first, but then they get their speed upgrade, and it makes them like 50% better. Speed lots, I think, are 50% better than slow lots. He's got enough gas to get speed. He's not getting speed for his Lings, though. He's trying to use his money to get more drones to replace the ones that died, which makes a lot of sense. Zealots from Bigwan are ready to go for round number 2, but there's still 3 sunkens here. There are at least 12 Lings here. 14 Lings here. I don't like it for these Zealots unless there's support from Axis to grind or maybe a tank. Ooh, from a Wife Call. All right, all right. Meanwhile, what the heck is Mabist doing? Sitting in his base. What the heck is Urban doing? Sitting in his base. Go help your Zerg teammate, you jerks. What is with these Protoss just hanging out? Oh, I guess. Part of the problem is that Mabist can't get out of his base because he has tanks and cannons keeping him in. Fair. But Urban could help unless he's walled himself in with... Yeah, okay. These guys could help. These guys could help. Yeah, the Lings are like, gotta kill. Oh, the sound of tanks sieging up inside your base when you got nothing but slow Lings and sunkens. Axis to grind is going to try to cover the tanks here too. Overlord's getting sniped by Dragoons. Finally deciding to move out. But there are spider mines to contend with. What's up, Avkatinis? Not wrong. How's it going, Ganon? Happy Sunday. Zerg player getting triple teamed here. He's doing his best, but yeah, he can't do this on his own. Teammates, where are you? Yeah, all right, that's it. Zerg player dead. I am up to casting StarCraft lately, Avkatinis, and going to the gym and posting a lot of stuff on the social media. It's been a lot of work for me the last week or so. Yeah, hatch down. Finally gets out. Urban's here. He's ready to fight. He's ready to go. He can win against these cannons and these Dragoons, but Zealots come in from Bigwan to assist, and Dragoons come in from Bigwan to assist. Tanks come in to assist from Wife Call. Nicely done. No, just taps out. Zerg player's main hatch is dead. Monsi Momota taps out, and all that's left down here now is a dude who did successfully break the cannons and is pushing on Bigwan, but he's in a 3v1 scenario right now. Yeah, Brood War content, Afkatinis. I've been posting to Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Blue Sky, and Reddit every day. So if you're on any of those social media platforms and you want to follow me, let me know and I'll get you a link right now. Yeah, Bigwan's like, help! This is really bad. They're countering on it. Ah, Mavis just decides not to do it. As Bigwan responds properly, gets the win. Nicely done. So, a little bit of zealot pressure to slow down the Zerg and then show up with a tank later and really take him out. And that's the GG. How would the lives do on TikTok? I don't know. Not well, I imagine. Also, technically, my TikTok account is banned. I think what happened was I would put words like kill and death in the title, and China's really squeamish about violence on TikTok because they're stupid. They don't understand video game violence is not the same thing as real violence. Anyway, it's banned, but I can still post to it by exporting shorts from my TikTok account, sorry, from my Twitch account to TikTok, and everything's still fine. Go figure. Good plan, Afkatinis. Epster's happy that Terran won. Heck yeah. Yeah, let me show you this. This is really, really funny. So if we go out here to TikTok. So here's the TikTok, right? Got some videos that get, 2,000 views. Some get 200 views. Some get 8,000 views. It's all over the place out here. But if I try to log in, right? Log in with my account. It says... pretend, prove you're not a bot. See? Permanently banned due to multiple violations of our community guidelines. Which guidelines? They're not going to tell me. Screw you. You broke our rules, I guess. And this is the worst system in the entire world. But I can still post out here, so whatever. Do I really care? I don't think I really care. What's up? Yes. Anyway, that's TikTok. If you want to follow me out here because you're a TikToker, here's the link. Just make a new channel. I don't know why this one was banned. I imagine the next one's gonna get banned just as easily. So I don't really care, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna keep exporting out and it'll be fine. It doesn't matter. It's just there. I don't get enough views to get paid by TikTok anyway. Alright, let's head out to US West BattleNet. Let's get some challengers up on the Falcon Paladin channel and see who wants to play. What's up, G22? Gallons, I can export my VODs from Twitch to TikTok, and it still works. For some reason, the API is accepting those calls, even though the account's been banned. TikTok sucks at programming is what I'm understanding here. So we got Vince, Hamster, Rengar, Detroit, Savior Sword, Bigwan, Psychonauts, Bazump. I think that's G22. Toy Cop is in here too. So we'll do a Phantom. People are requesting a Phantom. No, Ebster, I do not want to do firewood today instead of going to the gym. But it sounds like a good workout. Don't. Okay, let's go. Game numero uno. Okay, we got G22 Hamster, Psychonauts, Bazump, Rengar, Bigwan, Savior Sword, C. Bumstead is in here. Who's that all about? Hamster doesn't want to play. Gallons doesn't want to play. Bazump says, this is Jimmy. No, G22, I know why you're getting banned. They tell you why you get banned on Reddit. They're stupid reasons, but at least they tell you. On TikTok, they just say you violated community guidelines. You're banned forever. I've looked into this. I've Googled. I'm like, what does this mean? And there are so many people posting about it online. Like, I got banned from TikTok. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I don't know. How do I get it back? I don't know. Is there any support? No. I can't talk to anyone about this. It's like, okay, this is rad. Anyway, we got Toy Cop, G22, Psychonauts, Bazump. Toy Cop, can you not rush if you're Phantom, please? Ah, Adnet Sol. I mean, I do run on a treadmill, which isn't maybe great for my knees. Toy Cop. Toy Cop cannot commit to not rushing if he's the Phantom. Phantom rushing in this version is a boring Phantom mode that ends in 4 minutes. Yeah, that sounds good, Epster. I'll do that. Just get some cool robot knees to replace my frail human knees. The weakness of the flesh disgusts me. Friggin' Toy Cop. Alright, fingers crossed that Toy Cop doesn't rush as Phantom and lose miserably. Because it's not a fun Phantom mode when he does that. Doo-doo. We're here. We made it. Let's get those names in the top left so you know who's who. Gonna get a Coke Zero refill. We're gonna introduce these playas. And again, fingers crossed that Toy Cop isn't a Phantom. Because he can't not rush. Like, Baby T-Rex used to be this way, and then I got him to promise to stop doing it, and he's much better now, so that's nice. Toy Cop is stubborn, though. Toy Cop does not listen to anyone about anything. So, fingers crossed. Top left, it's C. Bumstead. Don't know who it is, but it's somebody we know because they know names like Dead Infested. Save Your Sword, 12 o'clock. Bazump is playing a brown Terran top right. Bigwan on the right side is a pink Zerg. We got a dark blue, bluish Terran player, Rengar. Toy Cop's playing gray Protoss, 6 o'clock. We've got G22 bottom left playing black Terran, and then a yellow Zerg left side is Psychonauts. Is C-Bum RJB? Maybe. I don't know, man. He's hiding his identity if he is. Live games, please eat me. Yeah, I don't know about bodybuilding. Is that who this is? A bodybuilder? C-Bumstead? Fair enough. I know about Dagwood Bumstead, who's a character on the comic strip Blondie that's been running since 1935. Yes, he is. Okay, fair enough. Okay, gonna step away for a second. Let's see if Toy Cop acts like a Phantom. I'll be right back.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Alright, we're back. What do we got? We got Ursidon spinning. Nobody seems to be dead. Toy Cop is not acting phantomy. He's got double upgrades going. Maybe he is acting a little phantomy with the 3 gates. Double upgrades, Robo and Templar Archives on 1 base. Which seems like a lot. RJB says it's quiet. What's up, Battle Shawar? Welcome back. Is that bad that it's... Savior Sword likes Phantoms because he likes going just 3 race. And it requires a lot of quiet. Glad to hear you're doing well, Battle. I don't think C. Bumstead is RJB. Okay. Double Stargate 2 base. Toy Cop's got a 2nd base and finally saturating his 2nd gas, but Dragoons, Templar Archives, double upgrades, range upgrade. Ugh. I need to trim my mustache. Ursidon's spin on the winter map is great. Yeah, it's going to be carrier play, which is not something RJB does very much. Double fleet beacon. Actually, it could be scouts. There are a lot, please. Ursidon Central. Yeah, double fleet beacon. So it's got to be scouts, right, for upgrades? See Bumstead, my gas. Not a lot of gas for all you're trying to do right now. I understand. A lot of Dragoons out, High Templar out. Toy Cup could be a Phantom and just not rushing immediately, which I appreciate. I built 2 bacons. You sure did. What's up, Bovine? What's up, Marvin? Happy Sunday, man. You've been playing some Diablo like you said you wanted to. Diablo 2 is back tomorrow on this channel, both the Twitch and the YouTuber. The overlap of Diablo fans and StarCraft fans is pretty high, it turns out. They just arrested a guy in my state that had 14 IEDs in his house. A new Unabomber. Wow. I mean, does he have a manifesto like the Unabomber did about the consequences of the Industrial Revolution? Ted Kaczynski had some ideas that, like, aren't nuts. I don't know that we need to, like, kill people over it, but he had some interesting theories. He is building scouts. It's a mass scout play. Ah, someone's going nukes over here. Bazump's up here building a covert ops and doesn't have a nuke silo yet, but could get one. Isn't Toy Cop being a little bit suspicious? He is, says G22. Ah, player list. I made the player list. I do that sometimes, where I make the player list and then I forget to actually give you the player list, like on screen. There it is. I put it together and everything. Amazing. There they are. Avnet Sol subbing with Prime for 7 months. Let's go. Run far and fast for your next workout. I will. I'll do it for you, Avnet Sol.
Run far and run fast for your next workout.
You got it. Toy Cop could be a paladin. Yes, he could. No one else claimed paladin. Sounds good, Marvin. Save your sword's asking to steal stuff from Bazump. Bazump says okay. That's a nuclear launch detected. Who has nukes other than Bazump? Oh, Rengar does. Rengar's got a lot of nukes, actually. Where is this? Did he cancel it? I think that was a canceled nuke. We got the sound, but I think the Ghost canceled the nuke before it launched. So you don't get the nuclear launch detected announcement. It's just the initial sound. That's weird, man. He's got Speedy Scouts. He's going Mass Scout. Whoever this is, it's definitely not RJB, but it's a Mass Scouting player for fun. Yeah, happy. Savior Sword got a new router. Turns out a 15-year-old AT&T garbage router eventually kind of gives up the ghost and starts to suck, and they got a new router, and it's way better. Go figure. We get scouts a lot on this channel, Marvin. If you play live games on a stream, you get scouts more often than pretty much anywhere else. Toy Cop's maxed out at 12 minutes on Zealots, High Templar, and Dragoons. It's got 2 1-1 upgrades on these guys. Hey, we've got 2 Marvins. We got a Twitch sub Marvin and then YouTuber Marvin. Nice. Thanks for being such a long time Twitch subber, Marvin. That's great. I mean, the Marvin. We'll call you the Marvin. 5-month subscriber. And we'll call other Marvin Marvin. Unless you're the same guy, which maybe you are. Are you both the same Marvin? If you're going to go scouts, you should only make scouts. And there's some truth to that. There's definitely some lag happening. It is different Marvins. Cool. Are one of you Marvin the Martian? I do like that Rengar's just got a Marine hanging out inside G22's base. Marvin is the hungry Marvin. Noted. Got it. Get it, got it, good. Scout Archon would be funny. Somebody's killing Ursidons, putting tanks on the ice, which you can do on this version of Phantom. Because it's a winter version, and this is ice on the right side of the map. The left side of the map has water, which you can't put units on. Bigwan decided to just go for Rengar, I guess. Sure, why not? Is he nuking? He is. He's nuking right here to try to stop the incoming group of Swarm here. He might catch some tank splash and die before the nuke lands, but no, he got it. And yeah! Nice. Ah, did he nuke here too? Oh, he double nuked. He killed a lot of the Zerg, but also his natural base is still getting overrun by Bigwan. It wasn't enough to stop the incoming horde, and he doesn't have much back home to defend otherwise. So, yeah, Rengar going nukes made Bigwan nervous. Toy Cop's making a move on, also helping kill. Oh, he's killing Bigwan. Ah, Bigwan's away from home. Toy Cop's hitting him. G22 says, let's go. What is, I don't know what that means. Where are you going, G22? What's your plan, sir? Okay, so Rengar's dead. The question is, can Bigwan hold off against Toy Cop, who's very big and scary? That Dark Swarm positioning is weird. It's like a misclick or something. That's a lot of Zealots and High Templar for Dark Swarm to really help here. Unfortunately, Rengar floating, running for his life. He's deader than a doornail. And continuing to hop in here. Falling back. Scouts attacking him too. C. Bumstead is here to assist. And maybe supply blocking Bigwan into next week. Do you think all his overlords are dead now? Probably. I'm not sure that he can hold if he's got Scout supply blocking him and Toy Cop with 2/2/2 upgrades coming in here too. The Sunkens are not going to help very much. The Dark Swarm, I just said, is not going to help very much. Psychonauts is in here to help kill... I think he's here to help kill Bigwan. G22 is helping kill Rengar. Savior Sword's playing Savior Sword Triple Race Simulator. It doesn't care about anything that's going on. And yeah, I think Bigwan is dead. He can't hold against this. The stasises seem entirely unnecessary. Ah! Bigwan asking for help. That's an admission. Savior Sword is paying attention a little bit. Look at all this. All this creep getting pushed up. But it doesn't matter. He's dead. He's dead. Savior Sword decides he's going to participate in the battle by killing someone who's already widely dead. But hey, we'll take the help anyway. Bigwan's sort of? He's not. He's not holding off. Bigwan's like, I didn't unally anyone. He's out. Phantom down. There's a second Phantom because the game would be over if it was just Bigwan. All right, one Phantom remaining. Toy Cop said, you attacking Rengar was sus. I will kill you. And then he did. So Rengar's alive, but G22 is not interested in letting him be alive. G22 wants him to die, which anybody that's this dead should probably just remain dead and eliminate somebody from the suspicion pool. That's usually how I feel about it. G22 as well is... Wait, what's irradiating? Toy Cop says he's a paladin. He doesn't need the money. Okay. You just gonna let Rengar hang out like this? I'm really surprised G22's not hunting him down. Like, really. Rengar says, I just wanted to nuke people. Well, that's not a good thing to admit. Psychonauts is like, no. And G22 is like, no. Savior's Sword is putting zealots in amongst these siege tanks of G22 for some reason. Savior Sword's got his tank production coming quite nicely now. He is 2 racing as he is wanted to do. Is he getting another base? He's got SCVs he's long distance mining with. Rengar says that yellow's attacking my stuff. He's like, you're dead anyway. Just die. That's my philosophy on this. It really is. See, Bumstead says, it's yellow. Ooh, is he going to attack Psychonauts? It's a lot of Hydras. I'm not sure that your scouts want to deal with that. It's DTs, and it's Arbiters, and it's a whole ton of scouts. This is a lot of stuff. Burning down CC is burning down. The Hydras are going to help it die, though, by actually attacking it. And bam! Command center out. Out, out. 6 forges. 1, 2, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 forges. Mass arbor, mass DT, mass scout. Effectively on 2 base. He's got a 3rd base now, but yeah, C. Bumstead is incredibly sus. Crazy amounts of sus. Chucky says we're live now. It's 8 forges? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 forges? Forges let you build cannons. I'm now almost broke. Uh-oh. We're plaguing. We're setting up for the attack. C. Bumstead builds on Rengar's main. He also has this space, but not the gas. Savior Sword takes this gas. Bazump takes these minerals, but the gas belongs to C. Bumstead as well for some reason. You don't. Psychonaut says, you don't think all these forges are funny? It's not. I made those forges to block that probe. So I can stack my scouts. I don't think you have... Oh, he does have a probe in there. For the stacking purposes. He's got 3-3-3 for the scouts. He's got 3-1-3 for the Dark Templar. This is kind of fun. We're gonna Arbiter Micro with the Scout that is trapped. Whoa! Somebody attacked somebody. What was that? Arbiter Micro. All right. Arbiter Micro. Hallucinated arbiters fighting against other arbiters.
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, we know Bazump has nuke, so it's probably Bazump. I just heard a ghost die, so it's probably not Bazump anymore. Psychonauts is kind of staging up for an attack here. Dark Soldier. I don't know what to do next. Oh, Hero 7v1 next, Dark Soldier. What's up, Jinx? Happy Sunday. All right, Jinx, hit me up. What is unbelievable?
Nuclear launch detected.
I think Bazump's going for it again. The question is, where? Is he nuking Psychonauts? Is he going after C. Bumstead? What? Oh. Okay, Bazump's nuking over here. He's trying to break into G22 or maybe Toy Cop. Who's he? I don't know. The brown and the gray are too close together. All right, fair enough. G22 is mad about getting nuked, I guess. I'm not sure how much of his army that was, but it seems like a lot. What's up, Amanok? Yes, it is. It is, in fact, Brood War. StarCraft Brood War Remastered. That's Sunday stream, as is tradition. He tried to get in there and I think kill G22, but it did not work out for him at all. The ghosts are getting scouted out and sniped by vultures and siege tanks, and no. DT unload on G22. All right, DT's wiping out ComSat stations. Science vessels are plentiful enough. That's not going to happen. Have you ever seen a mass DT recall before? Yes. Haha, G22, says Psychonauts. Yeah, it was Brown that nuked. What is Toy Cop's going after? Yeah, Bazump now. Or nope, guess G22. G22's out, everybody laughs, and it was G22. Wow. So 2 players got killed. Both were the Phantoms. Incredible play. All right. So I think mostly just luck. I don't know if anybody was really convinced anybody was a Phantom. C. Bumstead not being a Phantom is honestly kind of crazy. Like, his mineral mine was right up there with a Phantom. Maybe he was a Paladin. Is that RJB? RJB, are you C. Bumstead? You did not act like RJB. RJB, it was him. That's crazy stuff. All right. GG's. Apparently you were a Paladin, RJB. It kind of looks like you were based on these numbers. You're pretty close to a Phantom, and you're way out ahead of anybody else, even Savior Sword, who had a lot of bases. I think you were a Paladin. What's up, Leon? Anyway, GG. All right, let's go. Heroes 7v1, or 8v1, whatever you want to do here. Because that was requested by Bigwan using Falcon chips. You can earn on the channel by watching the stream. It's free and easy. It's like putting river water in your socks. It's cheap, it's free, and it's easy. Savior Sword's in the spot. Not sure he wants that. Yes, Chucky, they are. Savior Sword says no. Who wants Ero? I'm putting Dark Knight in because he didn't play the last game. Put him over Bigwan. Wait, was Bigwan? No, Bigwan's gotta be in here.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey, hey. What is up, XDT? Thank you for following. Trying to get to 3,700 followers out here. Only need about 69 more. Nice. Is the hero Ghost Duran or Stukov? Says, please eat me. What's up, Spike? How's it going, man? I don't want Savior to try. Savior's going to lose real fast. Sorry, Savior. I love you, man, but against Hamster and Gallons and Bigwan, like, and RJB? No way. No. What's up, Music with John? Happy Sunday. I'm going to put RJB in the spot, even if it doesn't want to be there. I'm going to do it. Or like Hamster in the spot. Or Bazump in the spot. I've never had this before. Nobody actually wants to be the hero. Stretch it out. All right. See, Bumstead says hero. Let's go. He's going to come in as a random hero, too, which is brave. Zerg is tough just because Hunter Killers are not good compared to Phoenix and compared to freaking Edmund Duke's siege tanks. All right, Hero 7v1. Hero top left is RJB. He's got the Zerg. Let's see how he does. Top side, it's Hamster. We've got a top right Gallons. We've got a Please Eat Me. We've got ourselves a Dark Knight, a Savior Sword, a Bigwan, and a Mutabomb. So pretty good mix of races. G22 taps out. Sounds good, Rengar. We'll get you watching the hero. Prediction time. As far as potential heroes go, RJB is a good one to bet on if you're going to bet on a hero. Savior Sword. Ooh, Savior Sword says that RJB gave them the big gift. So, in order to help against early rushes from the Zerg, with their Devouring One Zerglings, which are incredibly powerful, you can give the enemies a bit of a gift early to let them get some cannons up, maybe get a couple bunkers up, something like that. Hamster's not sure what race the hero is. Yeah, Mass Hydra is terrible here. You don't want that. Guardians also aren't that great either. Kukuzulas aren't fantastic. Like, the hero options for Zerg are just not great, except for the Devouring One, which is crazy good. They're fast. They have Adrenal. They hit hard. They have a ton of HP. They're probably the hardest hero to deal with early compared to the other two, which are still very good, but I think Devourer ones are amazing. Plus the fact that you have an Yggdrasil here that can drop immediately and has speed, you can't wall off. Like, this doesn't do anything because you just put the Zerglings in the Overlord, you drop them in the base, and bam, everything dies, bam, everything dies, bam, everything dies, bam, everything dies. This is not a good strategy by Hamster here because the Yggdrasils already exist. So we'll see. We'll see what this guy does with it. Ultras are good early game. I mean, how do you do Ultras early game? What are you even talking about? You can't get Ultras fast as the hero. You can try to rush it, but you still need gas, and I don't know. Either way, it's time for the Yggdrasil to make a move out. Can I not? There we go. Go Yggdrasil! Here we go. Hamster's gonna die because he put all of his resources over here. And Cannon dead. And base dead. And Hamster has enough money to rebuild a Nexus, which is nice because he's gonna need to do that at this point. And you can't kill the Overlord because it's got 1,000 hit points and 4 armor. Good luck. Please Eat Me lags out a little bit. Mutabomb's floating a Rax over... Yeah, he's floating a Rax over the minerals here to try to make it harder for the macro for RJB, harder for the income. Says, pick up, let's go somewhere else, RJB. Go kill someone else now. You can definitely take down Mutabomb. Dark Knight says, we could have pushed him in one. What? The turrets are gone now. They go at 2 minutes. These guys need to go. RJB needs to focus on getting these cracklings into someone else's base immediately. Pronto. I think he's too busy worrying about this Rax, which is fair. He's getting a Spire. I mean, a Hydra Den just to deal with the Rax might be the better move here, but he needs to start killing other people. Here we go. He does lift up and move. Lift up and move out. Please Eat Me lagging out real bad. That's not good for the enemies. Ah, Snappy might be dead. Please Eat Me has crashed on us before. Alright. Please Eat Me is gone. There were Lings coming into his base anyway, and I don't think he was going to be able to survive against them, so... All right. It could be considered like a rage disconnect if you were a suspicious type. Hamster is building top right. Heading down. This is not looking good for Mutabomb or honestly Dark Knight. Dark Knight might just die to this too. I know it's only a handful of lings, but these are devouring ones. You gotta trust me on this, guys. Yeah, it's a handful of Marines. Not inside a bunker. It's so hard to deal with these guys. If you don't have, like, fire bats or siege tanks or... Look at these guys go. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. Yeah, Mutabomb trying to survive in Dark Knight's base was maybe not the right decision. Dark Knight did not have much to defend him. Please eat me's internet is working. Yeah, these lings casually have 3 armor and 120 hit points. No, please eat me. You can't try being the hero. You'll die in the first 3 minutes. It'll be a waste of time. Sorry. If we can get a group of players that is close to your level as the enemies, so it's interesting at least on some level, then we can do that. Kukulzas are here, ready to go. Bigwan trying to send his Mutalisks out. It is tough being the hero. I don't ladder, Chucky Prime, because ladder is a horrible experience for everyone. Long story short. Trying to Scourge them is not a bad idea, but they've got 300 hit points. So it takes 3 Scourge to kill a Kukulza. Bigwan's in a lot of trouble. What's up? Rest in peace, brothers by fire, 3032. Scourge and Spore is not going to do it, unfortunately. Alright, well, Reaver drop up here by Gallons does get a bunch of the drones. Nice connection there. Does wipe out a bunch of the drones. Some of them got pulled, but otherwise, maybe not as much damage as I thought there initially. Hamster's trying to keep this base of Mutabombs alive. Gallons is getting big. RJB is making more Kukulzas out here. Mutabombs, Goliaths out. Again, half damage. Dude, Psystorm's even not necessarily that great against hero Mutalisks. Still pretty great, obviously, but not incredible. Savior's Sword has been making Reavers and Zealots, and he's producing something off of 4 of the 5 Stargates. Maybe Corsairs are not a bad idea against these hero mutas. There are a lot of Hiders and Lurkers defending against drops. And then it looks like it's going to be mutas on the offense and maybe some Guardians on the follow-up here too. Yeah, Dark Swarm against these Hydras and these mutas would be incredibly valuable. Yeah. Gallon's trying some kind of a rear drop at the front here. Enough mutas to shut that down. Hydra's busting out. I guess Savior Sword killed the wall? Hamster's mad about it. Reavers and Psystorm against the Hunter Killers are going to get the job done. Corsair Ball here from Savior Sword as well in case the Mutalisks show up. Pushing in. Lurkers take supply space, says RJB. He is maxed out. Oh, because they aren't hero lurkers, but you get them for free by making hiders if you have 2 Hydra dens. But they do take up supply. So here comes the assault. Hero Mutalisks versus non-heroic Corsairs and Goliaths. Plague gets tossed down on these tanks. That's going to help a lot. Lurkers go in there. Not heroic lurkers. D-Web on the lurkers to disable them a little bit. The heroic Mutalisks are getting cleared out by the Corsairs and the Goliaths. The Goliaths are invincible inside the Dark Swarm. The ones that are there, not all of them are there. A little bit of lag coming out here. Gallon says, oof. Hydra's getting inside the Dark Swarm. Siege tanks and Reavers are a good answer to this. Absolutely. I'm not sure yet, Scotty B. We'll see what the people say. But looks like RJB is staying alive for now. That's usually what kills the heroes if the enemy gets a position right about here. But he's able to push it away from that spot. Sounds good, Scotty B. Okay, RJB holding 15 minutes. Dropping him is going to be extremely hard with all of this Reavery stuff. A lot of Defilers out. They are Zax. No unclean ones. Just kidding. Isn't there a Zax? That's a heroic Defiler. Can't remember. Either way, this is a tough battle for RJB. He has wiped out Dark Knight and Please Eat Me, but Please Eat Me disconnected. So he's still fighting 5 players that are all pretty well okay right now, which is a lot, even if you're heroic. He's trying to make this Mutalisk stuff work. Ah, there's the Maelstrom. There's no Storm follow-up, though. There it is. Storm follow-up. Another Storm follow-up. Really well executed there. There you go. There you go. Re-Maelstroming is honestly not a bad idea against these Kukulzas. They are brutal. 3-3 upgrades on the Corsairs are at 3-2-3. Upgrades for the Kukulzas, not as helpful as on the regular units, but still pretty helpful. Okay, tanks on the wall, problematic. Putting some cannons over here would be a really bad thing, too, for RJB. He's at 152 supply. Again, heroes don't take up supply. So these Ultras, for example, this Torask, and these Mutos, they're not taking up supply because heroes don't take up supply in StarCraft Brood War in the campaign. So all the supply are drones and lurkers. Those are taking up supply for him, and he's got 171 supply of those, which is crazy. Devouring ones come out, fighting Reavers, man. Not doing too bad. Maelstrom catches a single Zergling, a single Devouring one. Mutas say no. Tanks bad. Not tanks allowed at all, please. Big old Dark Swarm Torask drop here on Hamster, who's got cannons and Reavers. Reaver big swings against the Ultras in normal times. Pretty good, but struggling against these Torasks for absolutely reasons to behold here. Yeah, these cannons are not going to stop the Torasks. The Reavers definitely will. Muta counterattack swinging on the top side. I don't think so, Happy. I think you can just get a Greater Spire. The double Spire, I think, gives him free Devourers. Nice. Plague. The Mutabomb on the Hive. But the Plague response is going to obliterate the Mutas of Bigwan. Kukulza is eating it. Beautifully defended. My goodness. RJB showing his skills here. Bigwan gets completely shut down. He took some damage off of that Hive, but didn't kill it. Really well done. Nice Dark Swarm, Maelstrom combo here. Bigwan trying to assist against these Hunter Killers. Bigwan's upgrades are +2 attack on the Kukulzas. The Hunter Killers are at 4-4 though. 1-0 for Bigwan's Mutas. The Reavers have a shield and an armor upgrade. The High Templar are at 1-1. The Corsairs are at 3-4-3. Science Vessel has no Carapace upgrade. These tanks from Mutabomb are at 4-4, which is pretty nice. A little irradiate happening here too. Yeah, it was a nice Dark Swarm, Chris. Absolutely. This is... I don't know if RJB can pull this off, but... God, the Maelstroms are good. We got Guardian Kukulzos coming in. They still have their +2 attack on the Acid Spores, doing 44 damage per shot here. Bigwan's Mutas are still the 1-0. Like, I don't think he believes in upgrades for some reason. Terran heroes are great. Terran might have the best heroes of the 3, Scotty B. Muta's coming in and trying to dive bomb that hive again. With only the +1 attack and the Kukulzas here defending at 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. No, he got it! Holy crap. He barely got it. How did he do that? I didn't think he had nearly enough +1 mutas to take that hive down. It was already injured, but... Dude, really curse. Nothing can beat Phoenix and Phoenix, says Jinx. I mean, heroic fire bats and heroic siege tanks destroy Phoenix and Phoenix in a straight-up engagement. It had been plagued, Anth, I know, but it had like 700 hit points left by the time the Mutas showed up. I didn't think they had enough time to get that much damage. I like that Hamsters is building a million cannons down here. The stupid Guardians, even if they're hero Guardians, are wandering into the cannons like idiots, as they usually do. Bigwan's still trying to make this +2 Muta fleet work. The Corsairs are all the way up to 454. Plague does catch Bigwan's Mutas. Nicely done by RJB there, but the pressure is real. The pressure is definitely real right now. Big unload by Gallons, Reavers, High Templar. Maelstrom Storm combo again. Is that another? I think it was a Gallons maybe did something up here. Now, Hamster tries to get something done, but there's a billion lurkers in this position with +5 attack, which means they're doing 30 damage per spine, plus the splash. Scourge coming in from Bigwan, hunting anything, trying to take down Kazula. Okay, attacking Yggdrasils is kind of a waste of time. 1,000 HP is not worth the Scourge attacking it, I don't think. What's up, Derek? Happy Sunday. Good to see you on the stream. How'd you get Devourers again? You have to make a Greater Spire? He's got one. Make Scourge and you get free Devourers, apparently, says Savior Sword. Okay, okay. RJB still pushing, holding as best he can. Corsairs, the 454 upgrades, doing pretty good against these 3 Carapace Mutalisks. Devourers, they're not heroic Devourers because there are no hero Devourers in the campaign, but they're helping. They're helping a lot. Scourge try to wipe them out, and they do because, again, not heroic. They don't have all the HP of heroes, but they're putting in work nevertheless. Devourers debuffing stuff. Hydras finishing up the debuffed stuff, putting in some work. A Maelstrom on the Devourers here. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. like running zealots in for no reason. I mean, anything to keep RGB's attention on pushing. These Guardians, if these Guardians didn't drift into cannon range, these Gannons would already be dead. But because they're idiots... I mean, additionally, there are some Corsairs here causing major problems as well. Oh, he plagues the Corsairs too, and with the Acid Spore. That's excellent. Sending in 666 Dragoons to fight here. About... Oh, we got a little hiccup there. Stream, come back. Stream's back. Okay, hiccup. We got a hiccup, but I think we're back. Yeah, looks like we're back. Woo! Okay, that made me nervous, but I think we're okay. So, RJB getting pushed topside by Carrier Siege Tank Guardian Devourer. D-Web on the Hydras, Maelstrom on the everything. What is this game? This is pretty insane, man. Still fighting. Plagues on the other side of it. Attack down south. Got some cracklings trying to make something happen. Mutabombs attacking up the center. With siege tanks. What upgrades does he have on these guys? 7-7. I think that's the max. I think that's the max you can get here. Ah, offensive Nidus, PJ calls out. Yeah, despite being plagued, these Guardians are still putting in a lot of work for Bigwan. RJB desperately holding, but he probably needed to kill one more player before he could win this. And yeah, Bigwan was out there, Gallon's out there, Savior Sword, Hamster, tough engagement. Should have gone easy after Yellow left, maybe, but I think he needed to be a bit more aggressive and take out one more player, maybe kill Savior Sword. And maybe it would have been a little bit easier. So GG, man. Enemies get the win, but that was a tough one. Tough one for sure. So GG, respect to RJB for getting out there and fighting. Outspent everybody. Definitely fought hard. Getting Zerg was also pretty much bad luck too. Like, can't be too happy about that. RJB let up a little bit after Please Eat Me disconnected, which is, I can understand that response. It was just the wrong move, unfortunately. Do you want an all your base here? All your base is fun, right? No, Jinx, you gotta win. You gotta kill everybody as the hero to win, but from what I've seen, if you kill 3 enemies in the first 10 minutes, then it's a 1v5, and that's a lot easier than a 1v6 or a 1v7. What's up, Pablo? Muy bien. Gracias. ¿Cómo estás? Ugh, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Is this thing? Oh, a zone control. Not feeling zone control today. Savior Sword. Ooh, a King of the Hill? Sure. Let's go King. Sounds like a lot of fun. We'll go a ×2 King of the Hill, and then we're going to wrap this up with a free-for-all. Oh, wait, do we get free-for-all today? Let's take a look. Prime sub. $10 super chat. Prime sub. Almost. We're almost at the goal for a free-for-all, so... KOTH. Hashtag X2. Use map settings. RJB wants a fastest map. I mean, this is kind of a fastest map. It's a fastest map free-for-all, sort of. That's pretty nice. Okay, what do we got? Psychonaut, Savior Sword, Baby T-Rex, Rengar, Bazump, Detroit, Mutabomb, RJB. We'll get Scotty in here. Savior Sword's been in the last 2 games. Scotty says it's cool with watching, but also he should play. Oh, man, it died enough that Streamlabs thought we died. Probably started a new stream on Twitch too. Gosh dang it, did it really? It did! It started a new stream. Ah, that's annoying. Well, it's not too bad, I guess. Where my stream info's at? Same thing? Great, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, here we go. Good, we're good, we're good. Let's go. ×2. Pablo hates Protoss more than Artosis does. Baby T-Rex is the best. Alrighty then, we got a free-for-all, ×2 speed. It's a King of the Hill free-for-all. Center here. After this timer runs down, if you're the only player with a unit in the center, you get points. If you get 100 points, you win. Pretty simple. So top left, it's a white Zerg player. It is Mutabomb, 12 o'clock. Detroit's playing a purple toss for some reason. Top right, we've got Psychonauts. On the right side, it is Rengar turning it up. We've got a red Zerg, Baby T-Rex. 6 o'clock is Bazump. Playing teal Zerg. Scotty's here playing a yellow Terran. RJB is also an orange Protoss. He took the orange from Zerg Baby T-Rex. 6 o'clock is Bazump. Playing teal Zerg. Scotty's here playing a yellow Terran. RJB is also an orange Protoss. He took the orange from Detroit. Ah, thank you, Detroit. Appreciate the support, man. King of the Hill, new season. Oh, they're bringing back King of the Hill? I don't know if that show needed to come back, but... Alright, I guess. That's what we're doing. We're bringing the nostalgia. Timer still hasn't run down, so nobody gets points here. Flying units do count. Buildings don't. If you're floating a building over the ground, it doesn't count as you having a unit in there. You don't get points for that if that's all you have. Rengar going for some early shenaniganery here. Got his gas. The ×2 is definitely ×2-y.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Tavo StarCraft? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Trying to get to 69,000 subs. And Yark, thank you for following out on Twitch.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Ba-bam. Bunkered up, center being held for a second there for Scotty. He got some points, so did Rengar. But look, when there are two players in the middle, nobody gets any points at all. That's right, Top Shelf. Yeah, thanks for following. Thanks for subbing. Scotty's got a hold in the middle. No, is there somebody? There's a burrowed Ling over here. Yeah, this burrowed Ling down here by... Who is this? Bazomp is preventing anyone else from getting points. Uh-oh. Tanks are out from Rengar. Psychonauts can't be happy about that. Oh! Oh, is he getting points? Ah, the burrowed Ling is getting points! I don't think Bazomp intended to get points by doing this. I thought he was just trying to block other people. I bet he was, but he's also, look, 15, 16, 17. We're going, man. Nobody's paying attention to the fact that Bazump's getting points by having a burrowed Ling in here. 30, 31. Finally, Rengar comes in and shuts that down, but he's not getting points, and he's like, why not? Does he have a ComSat? He doesn't have a ComSat. He can't scan out and clear this Ling, but he's blocking points at least from Bazump by being in here. Yeah, Psychonauts is trying to kill tanks with Marines. You can do this. You just need a lot of Marines. And he just doesn't have quite enough. RJB's Reaver dropping Bazump. Shoot, stupid Reaver. Shoot. Bam! Got it. Got sniped, but Bazump's not happy about that at all. Drones got pulled. Mutas are out. Yeah, RJB is just kind of playing regular fastest map because that's what he wants to do. He doesn't care about points. He's going to go ahead and try to drop up here on Mutabomb, but there are lurkers here as well. And it's tough. He just... I don't know if there's a Storm Drop. Storm Drop does connect. 28 kills. And then we Archon emerge there too. Still, RJB comes in and prevents Rengar from getting points right as soon as he scans out and kills that little Ling, man. Incredible stuff. Carrier production from Detroit, no real surprise there. The ×2 is making things go real fast. Tank versus tank, and Rengar just has a lot more. Problem is, it's Mutalisks from Bazump, so that's a problem for the tanks. Obviously, Reaver shenanigans from RJB are going to town on the Mutabomb. Defiler Mound gets sniped. Hydra's trying to deal with these Reavers. You can do it, but it sucks. Enemy Hydra Den dying would be awesome. There you go. He gets it. Mutas shut it down. RJB maybe does care about getting points. Unfortunately, he just walked into like 27 siege tanks. Now, Rengar, gonna get it? Yes, Rengar's point total is increasing apace right now. But we talked about the Mutalisks earlier, and that's really looking bad. Okay. tanks gotta have some kind of anti-air. Like, tanks are good, but they need something to help them. Scourge, bam, Mutabombs trying to take out the carriers of Detroit. I think RJB is trying to kill Detroit as well. Holy big drop by baby T-Rex on Bazump. Going to town on everything. The lurkers are, I think they're tearing it apart. The Mutas plus the lurkers should be able to clean this up. But Bazump's at 120 supply. I don't see any drones on minerals at all. He might have pulled them
Adjutant
in
online.
time, possibly.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Jeremel, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the StarCraft. I hope you're enjoying it. We're trying to get to 69,000 subs out on YouTube. And let's see how many subs we have right now. According to the dashboard, I have 68,723, which is pretty nice. 68,723. We are close to 69. Just got to get a couple hundred more, and we'll be there. Muta's continuing to shut down this position by Rengar. 42 points somehow for Bazump. He decides, what's he falling back for? I don't know. He could have killed all those tanks, I guess. The carrier's still pushing on Mutabomb. RJB's continuing to send drops because he's playing this, like, again, a regular fastest map. And Gibbert, Storm got a Storm off. I think he killed 2 drones with that Storm. Not the best. Carrier's just diving into RJB's base. Oh no. Are you targeting the... He's trying to kill the probes, I guess. Is he going to get the Nexus? I don't know. The interceptors are getting whittled down. I think he's just kind of parking here and killing anything that comes nearby. Oh, right. You can't kill the main Nexus on the King of the Hill. I forgot. Meanwhile, baby T-Rex is coming into the middle here. 66 points for Rengar, but he's a long way from that now. $89. Is the stream dying again? It's hiccuping, but I think we're all right. 90. Gets chased out by baby T-Rex. Scotty B is coming in with a handful of Marines and some Wraiths to fight against... Cloaked Wraiths to fight against Hydras. That's going to do fairly well. Baby T-Rex gets 11 points. This Observer in the middle by Scotty B is... Sorry, by RJB is causing some problems by point blocking as well. Okay, it looks like a hiccup is over. Center held by baby T-Rex successfully? Yes. 18, 19, 20, 21. This is looking good. Here, we'll get a prediction rolling here. Mutabomb's Hydro Lurker dropping on Detroit. His worker count is not good, but I think he can clear this out with the remaining Hydras. 53 points. Consuming Hydras to defend Dark Swarm if necessary. Who's going to be able to get in here is the question. Hamster says, I don't think FME is the map for a King of the Hill map. Well, I don't know. I kind of like it. I don't have any complaints about this. 90 points for Bazump. Looking pretty good. 73, 74. The Muta's coming to clear out what is left. All right, we've stopped baby T-Rex's climb here. Valkyries, nice. Hydra's eating the Valks, though. They're just kind of chasing, unfortunately. 93, 94, 95. Somebody needs to get in there and stop Bazump right now. 7, 8. Lings at 99. Baby T-Rex gets in there. plagues everything and needs the lings. There we go. Tanks in 99 points for Bazump. But he doesn't have the 100 he needs. Baby T-Rex is close. But it's being held by... Is it points? It is points. It is points for Rengar right now. This is huge. Dude, 99. This is close. Scourge coming in to fight against the Valkyries. 81 points for Rengar. Mutas are causing some problems. They get wiped out. 82, 83. And bam! Wow! Rengar coming from behind. Bazump had 99 points, got shoved out of there. And then Rengar comes in from like 70 to get the final 30 points he needs and gets the win. That was awesome. That was super, super good. Way to go. All right. Yeah, by the hair. By a hair. Pulls it out. RJB is doing his own thing as usual on this thing, but that's all right. Woo! Okay, let's move it in here then. Bazump and Rengar, well played, says Psychonuts. Ah, thanks, baby T-Rex.
I like your style, friend.
FFA.
FFA indeed. Thank you, baby T-Rex. Consistent supporter of the channel. Always appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming in off the top rope and dropping those super chats on everybody's face. Fantastic. All right, so we go free for all on the Falcon Unrest. The last one we did one of these, RJB just kind of came in and kicked everyone out. It took him an hour, but he won it pretty handily. Nobody really threatened him all that much. That was super close. It was on stream, Rengar. There are some problems, though, with the stream today. But we seem to be recovering pretty ably. Poot is Spencer joins in? Who the heck is that? What's up, Packer? Approximately make from a video with 7,000 views? What is this? A curious what you approximately make from a video with 7,000 views. Let's find out. I am curious. It varies. Like, not every 7,000 view cast I've ever done is always the same amount of money. But this one from 2021 between Zhangbi and Terror got 7,200 views. And it gave me $17. So there you go. Again, that's not going to tell you everything, but that is a data point, I guess. So who the heck is Poot is Spencer? Are they talking? Do they want to play? Monitors aren't cheap, says Poot is Spencer. That is true. Oh, it's Chucky Prime. Do you want to play Chucky Prime? You were close, Happy. No second monitor on FFA, says Casual ACC. I'm not seeing a request. I don't think Chucky wants to play. He hasn't said the words, "I'd like to play" yet. So, oh, he says he will take a spot. Alright, Baby T-Rex says I'm out then. Fair enough. Thanks, T-Rex Heart. And he's left the game. Okay, let's go. Free for all, Falcon Unrest, let's move. Goodness, Mug, what are we doing here? Doom, 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 doom. Top side, free for all, Falcon Unrest. It is a yellow Terran player. Please eat me. Oh, he's in the bad spot. We've got Detroit next door, though. Hold on. This might be the first time in ever. I will not die, says Please Eat Me. That these two spots are held by really passive lower level players. I'm not sure anyone's going to die here. I usually say these two guys, because of where they are, someone dies. But I don't think this time they will. Anyway, we also have RJB in the middle playing Terran. We've got a white Zerg player, Bazump, on the south side. A dark blue Protoss here is maxpower. Save your swords in the middle. Very safe place for him. We've got a purple Terran, casual ACC, and Poot is Spencer, who is Chucky Prime on the right side, playing red Terran. I think we got everyone. Did we get everyone? I think we got everyone. I will not die, says Please Eat Me. All right, cool. I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill. Be right back. Hopefully we don't miss anything insane.
We've all seen the tapes 100.
You've seen nothing. Dissecting a dead Zerg in a lab is one thing. Unleashing them on men is another. You must go into this with both eyes open.
Just cleaned up your mess, Protoss. Don't be so squeamish.
Wretched creature. This was our Protoss matter. You had no right to interfere.
I would sooner die, Dark One, than tarnish the memory of Ire by joining with you. Your fate was sealed the moment your matriarch allied herself with the Queen of Blades.
Captain Raynor, I finished scouting out the area and... You pig!
What? I haven't even said anything to you yet.
Yeah, but you were thinking it.
Hey, hey, we're back. Anybody dead? We killed anyone yet? No. RJB is harassing Bazump, though. Oh. Nice. Drone micro. They do take down the Vulture. That was pretty good. Hamster says, some of the sound bites are low. That is true. You want to tell me which ones are low, and I'll try to turn them up? And which ones are too loud, and I'll turn them down? I can do that. Bazump lost a lot of drones, but he didn't die to the Vultures. And I mean, he's got 2 bases. Like I said, Detroit and Please Eat Me are playing very, very passively. They're not going to try to kill each other. Casual ACC might try to take out Savior Sword here. Savior Sword in a free-for-all is pretty dangerous. He might be someone I would target. Just because if he gets to the late game, he's very hard to deal with. But in the early game, he's a little bit easier to kill than somebody like RJB. Cleaned up your mess, and Artanis has lower volume compared to both eyes open. Okay. Here, let me work on those. Thank you, Detroit. Says, please eat me. They're just getting along like the best of friends. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see. Cleaned up your mess. Okay, we're going to turn that one up. We're going to do Artanis. That one's at 100%. There's nothing I can do about Artanis, unfortunately. That sucks. And we'll do both eyes open. We'll bring it down a little bit. Okay, good. Alright. We'll test him again later. Anyway, what's going on out here? Big push from our guy Chucky on casual ACC while he's trying to fight against Savior Sword. That is the worst part of free-for-alls, man. I could have killed you, and I didn't. Leave me alone. And Chucky's like, nah. Max power is cockroaching as much as he can. That is his superpower. He just cockroaches right away. Is his whole identity, basically. So here it is. We got casual ACC losing it. He was 1 base pushed on Savior Sword. This is and that's it. He's out. Casual ACC is gone. Savior Sword says, phew, I almost died there. I think Chucky Prime could probably kill Savior Sword if he knows where he is, which I'm not sure that he does. He does watch the stream. I'm not sure he knows this map as well as other people do, though. We'll find out. Savior made red attack purple. This is why Savior is dangerous. After purple told red to stop attacking him, and red did stop. RJB doing a little Goliath stutter step micro to take out those lings. What's up, Scotty B? Oh, okay, you are Putis. Wow, my chat kind of linked on me. Yeah, J-Tox is here, Jinx is here, Evan's here, Robbie's here. RJB is a fan, apparently. I don't know. He likes... RJB enjoys anime, horse girls, and bodybuilding. Also StarCraft. He is a man of many interests. I'm going to come try to finish off Bazump with his mass Goliath army now, just in case it was in fact Muta's. It wasn't. Let's see. This base is going to die. I think Bazump might be out of it. He can't handle this giant Goliath army of RJB. Not wrong, Afkatinis. I don't know. I feel like Zerglings at equal cost trade pretty well against Goliaths, don't they? Like Ling Hydra with good costs. Pretty good against Goliaths. But I think Bazump just took too much damage early. Zerglings get destroyed for cost. Do they really? I mean, how many Lings do you need to have, like, the equal cost to this many Goliaths? Well, yeah, low number Lings. Wait, what? Low number Lings win, high number Goliaths win.
We've all seen the tapes 100.
You've seen nothing. Dissecting a dead Zerg in a lab is one thing. Unleashing them on men is another. You must go into these with both eyes open.
That one good, G22. DTs going to town on Chucky Prime. No, man, Chucky. Chucky shoulda, coulda, woulda. He's got missile turrets, but nothing. Oh, gosh. He might survive the... Oh, God. The tanks are running to a place. No, he's out. No, Savior Sword pretty much has the whole right side of the map to himself now. Oh, that's big. Holy what?
Nuclear launch detected.
Who? Oh, I know who's nuking, and I know where, too. It makes sense if you think about it. Bam! Please eat me. Getting the nukes out at 12 minutes. Takes out 7 Dragoons with 1 nuke. Yeah, Bazump continuing to die here. No, J-Talk. Savior Sword is always kind of small early, but then through the, through the power of diplomacy and sneakiness, can usually make it to the mid game and the late game, and from there he gets really scary. But the early game Savior Sword is not that scary. He could be killed pretty much at any time by somebody like RJB or Bazump. But it's just the late game that's the problem. Sunkens are pretty good against Goliaths, man. Not bad at all. What's up, Chucky Prime? Yeah, you gotta know the map. It helps in games like this. Detroit being Detroit. Nuke silo from Please Eat Me, as is tradition. And Max Power's going triple Stargate, bottom right. His main base is still alive.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuke numero dos? Is he... What? No, man. Casual ACC is dead. Don't waste a nuke on his units. But I guess that means that Saber Sword can't mind control them, so maybe that's the idea behind it. Yeah, Bazump is out of it, so we've got 3 people dead with Bazump getting eliminated. That means it's time for a prediction. What are we looking at? RJB is probably the heavy favorite to win from this position, but Savior Sword is being left alone. He just mind-controlled an SCV left behind by Chucky here. I don't know if RJB's got stairs base. RJB is expanding a lot. There is a little bit of tank stuff happening here. Cool. Savior Sword a supply block somehow. Okay, prediction up. RJB is probably the heavy favorite, but Savior Sword might be able to pull this off. If RJB plays this smart, I think he would kill Savior Sword right now and then worry about everybody else later, because none of them are going to come backstab him anytime soon. None of them are going to be that hard to deal with, I don't think, later on either.
Nuclear launch detected.
Please, Evie's having a good time. RJB's name is C. Bumstead. Apparently it is a bodybuilder. I don't know anything about bodybuilding. I couldn't tell ya. Nope. Obs are out now. Nukes are going to be a lot harder against Savior Sword. I think RJB is trying to kill Detroit, which is just a mistake, man. Why Detroit? I mean... He's the bodybuilder, says Robbie Dignitas. Oh, okay. I believe ya. I don't know. Carrier micro, a little bit carrier micro here from Detroit. Okay, okay. I don't think it's a mistake. Yeah, carriers win that engagement. Oh boy, RJB really involved with killing Detroit right now. That's going to slow down any ability of his to be aggressive against Max Power or Savior Sword. Again, I think this Please Eat Me is just interested in nuking folks. He's got his third base up now, which is nice. He's got a ghost over here. Max is maxed out. Carriers attacking. Goliath, super annoying when you have this ledge here for the Goliath. They can't quite reach the carriers. The interceptors can hit them, though. Hey, Max, you should move out and try to kill someone. You're maxed out, and... like, nobody else is even that big right now, dude. Detroit loses a carrier on the fallback. It's only got 2 here. Probably time to pull back at 87 total supply. Yeah, Max has this corner, this base, this base, this base. This base is already mined out. He's already taken those minerals. Happy says RJB could win this 1v3. I don't think he could. Right? Big carrier army. Bunch of wraiths. Savior Sword's killing Please Eat Me. Which is really only fair. He's gonna try to nuke save himself, but no, the ghost is spotted and killed. The observer helps there. No nukes available, unfortunately. Rika, what is up? Happy Sunday. Hope you had a good stream. Go follow Rika if you aren't. Thank you for the raid. We're doing a free-for-all here on Falcon Unrest. It's pretty chaotic at the moment. Carrier's going to town here on RJB. He can't quite deal with those for some reason. Savior Sword's trying to finish off Please Eat Me, but the tanks might actually save the day. Max Power is still quietly amassing an army that he'd be happy with. He's killing his own shuttles to free up supply for carriers, I assume. Thank you, Rika. You have a good one as well. RJB is trying to just get tank damage on Detroit, who's at 105 supply. Carriers, though, the great equalizer, dude. You could be down in supply to a Terran and be okay. Is Max going for something? Max is kind of going for something, sort of. He's just going to jump on these tanks. All right, so Max has decided it's time to get out here. He's going to fight against RJB. He's trying to run some zealots down and take down these tanks, but also they unsieged. And none of the tanks actually die. All right, well, that's not ideal for those guys, but good attempt, good attempt. And then it's just Dragoons. His upgrades are at a 0-3-0. The carriers are at 3. Oh, 1-3-1. Yeah, RJB getting hit by carriers. From the left side and the right side by 2 players, he should be able to beat one-on-one, but man, getting sandwiched by carriers is rough. And he's actually in trouble here. It's at 180 supply, but it's a maxed out Protoss there. And a 100 supply Protoss here. And Max is actually fighting against Detroit as well. So, I mean, that could be worse, I think, for RJB if they were actually non-aggressioned. Yeah, man. RJB, 177 supply. He's got 2-2 mech. He just lost the base to these carriers of Max. He's expanding here, here, here. He could maybe drop something here and wipe out this base of Max's. Maybe distract him a little bit. But yeah, I mean, this is a map for carriers is the whole thing. We've seen players win with carriers on a way that's very difficult to deal with. RJB's complained about them before, so we'll see. I mean, G22's complained about them. Afghatinus has complained about them. A lot of players have complained about carriers on this map. We tried to make things a little bit easier with wider ramps, right? Fewer places for carriers to hide. Ugh, Detroit runs in here too. Yeah, battle cruiser with lockdown really counters carriers quite effectively. Max's upgrades are still at 0 attack and 0 armor, though he does have a shield upgrade. Again, the carriers are getting the upgrades. Yeah, he's got +2, +3, +2 on the arbiters and the carriers. Makes a lot of sense. RJB still trying to finish off Detroit up this left side. Yeah, Detroit about out of cash here. He's got 3,000 minerals, but his ability to replace interceptors is entirely beholden on that base right there, which is a very weird one in all fairness. Very strange. Is Max Power back anywhere, or he just kind of... Oh, he's in here on top of the SCVs of RJB. Top Shelf says that C-Bomb is the longest-necked bodybuilder who isn't a real bodybuilder. What does that mean? How is he not a real bodybuilder? A surreal bodybuilder. Giant arms and torso, tiny legs. Classic bodybuilder. He competes in Classic. They have weird weight limits and whatnot. Okay. Sure, man. I'll take your word on that. Ugh. Absolutely no. Is he allied or what? There we go. The carriers finally decide to engage. God, it's just so many. Carriers are dying, but Goliaths are getting whittled down here too. Science Vessel getting sniped. An EMP on these carriers would be nice. He doesn't have the energy for it, unfortunately. Saber Sword's just getting big over here, man. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there. Cannons, also good. Yes, he is, Chris, because you let him get to the 30-minute mark of a free-for-all, and he's gonna 2-race on you. He's gonna have tanks in addition to his carriers and Dark Archons and Zealots. It's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, Detroit comes back in at 153 supply. He's got 333 upgrades on these carriers, and it's so annoying. You got to get through your own Sim City to attack them, and then they just fall away when you come in. And RJB's mad. He's got money. He should be okay, but Savior Sword just has so much more available cash. Plus, he has the ability to get a 400 supply army. Maybe not 6. I don't think he has access to any drones.
Nuclear launch detected.
I mean, historically, that's Please Eat Me who's nuking, right? Where the heck is he, though? I'm nuking. RJV definitely needed that. Top Betrayal 2025. They were friends, and Please Eat Me nuked Detroit's entire carrier army. RJB, I don't think he can handle that many carriers. They're dead now. Holy cow. He's apologizing. There's a stream snipe accusation against Detroit. Savior Sword's carrier army is up here attacking Please Eat Me, because Please Eat Me was nuking him like crazy earlier, so he still has that grudge, which I can understand. I get that grudge you might have. Battle cruisers and tanks make you pause. 0-0 tanks, mind you, and 0-0 battle cruisers from Please Eat Me. But against the one... Savior Sword has better upgrades on his tanks than Please Eat Me does. Arbiter providing that cloak comsat, decloaking quite nicely though. And it's just so annoying to deal with these carriers. A little bit of battle cruiser lockdown. No real follow-up there, unfortunately. Ah, there you go. Sif is back from Superman. I guess we are at hour 5 on the stream. Hour 6, though. Yeah, classic Superman movie. Kind of is. I thought it was. I did find it interesting that Superman at no point really handled any problem with ease. It's a weird choice to make him struggle mightily with every single thing he's doing and win anyway. Like, I'm okay with him struggling, but Superman kind of needs a point in the movie where he just shows up and kicks everyone's ass and wins. And he never really gets that, which I thought was an interesting choice by James Gunn. He wins, but it's never easy for him. He's trying to get Ghost down here. Oh, he mind controlled the battle cruisers. Nice. So he locks him down and then mind controls him, and now Please Eat Me. He's dead. And Please Eat Me's out. Savior Sword gonna go after Max. RJB could probably go after Detroit here, who again, running out of cash mightily and is in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, no, I get it, Sif. But like I said, I think it's okay for Superman to struggle at points in a Superman movie. But to have him struggle the entire time makes it feel weird. That's just my opinion. I think maybe other people would disagree with that sentiment, but that's all. Please is dead. Yeah, you murdered his carrier group. Holy cow. That nuke was definitely cinema, Squishy Squaw. Feel free to toss a follow. We do free-for-alls on the channel about 5 times a week. 4 or 5 times a week. So we get cinema moments like that pretty often. Hey. Thanks, Squishy Squaw.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. And that you have been created to serve me.
Yeah, appreciate the follow. About 68 more to get to 3,700. Appreciate the help there. And as always on YouTube, trying to get to 69,000. Need about 200 more subs to get to that one. So, goals, everybody. Good to have goals. Savior Sword is ginormous. 310 supply. Battle cruiser carrier fleet. Dark Archons everywhere. Nice. Squishy. All right, Savior Sword's hitting RJB hard. What's the money on right here? RJB has all the money on him. Nobody putting on Savior Sword at all. Nobody believed in the power of the Savior Sword, and they might be regretting it now. Yamato's going down. What's up, J-Talks? Ah, you missed the vote. Stasis on the Goliaths is such a problem here, too. Knocking out any amount of RJB's army supply is going to make it so much harder for him to handle this 316 supply army. Two battle cruisers, a 332. Wait. Yeah, 332 carriers, 70 supply of RJB, and that's it, man. He's out. He knows. He knows he's done. He's done nothing but fight carriers today. Hamster is declaring, please eat me, the winner of this free-for-all. Because if he doesn't nuke Detroit's carriers, RJB dies right there. He also was aggressive. And that's it. Impossible to defend against carriers. That's the quote, Happy. You got it. Savior always goes... Well, he goes carriers unless someone else is going carriers, and then he mind controls their carriers. Actually broke up the Twitch stream a bunch. Alright, man. So, Detroit's at 156 supply. He's got Archons, he's got carriers. They're fully upgraded. Max Power's got a carrier group that is also 333. But bringing carriers at Savior's Sword is a really bad idea because he will steal them from you. RJB, so many carriers on this map. It sucks. Totally sucks. So yeah, we've got 3 players left, all of them with fully upgraded carrier fleets. Savior Sword's the only one smart enough to have Dark Archons in here to steal the enemy carriers and make this easier than it has to be. He's poking at Savior Sword. He recalls some Dark Archons in. Is he gonna... Does he have enough energy to stasis? He wants 1. He gets 1. He's gonna get 2. He gets 3. He gets 3. He gets 3. Can't quite reach the other ones to get a 4th or a 5th, but Max Power's army getting whittled down. He's only got 1,000 minerals left. And then a stasis? No! The Arbiter dies before he gets a stasis off. Well, maybe what you should do then is go after Protoss players who can make carriers instead of trying to kill Bazump, who's a Zerg, huh? Alright, so now it's just a question of can Savior Sword finish this off in the next, oh, I don't know, 20 minutes or not. This is the last game of the stream, but we'll be back on Thursday with more Brood War and more live games, probably. Well, I don't know. Thursdays have kind of turned into like a just 4 hours of whatever, like Diablo 2, for example. It's going to be Diablo Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, wait, no, Thursday. Thursday is kind of turned into me just playing the campaign for 4 hours, is what it's been. We'll see. We'll see what Thursday turns into. RJB just felt like dumpstering on Bazump. Savior Sword's army is big and scary, and his, I mean, he's just got so much of the map. He's mining out everything. He's got a 5,000 mineral bank here. Please Emi died with 9,000 minerals, 9,800 minerals. Detroit was trying to scout out. He's got 86 minerals remaining. He cannot replace interceptors if they die. Here we go. Engagement. Hang on. He's got his own Dark Archons over here, though. No stasis. Stasis is for cowards. Mind controls. There's 1. There's 2. 3. Can you mind control them back? He's doing feedbacks on Dark Archons. No, they don't have enough energy to actually die from the feedback, though. 159 supply remaining. A lot of it is here for Max. He might just get wiped out. The Dragoon's fighting very well against the carriers and the battle cruisers. These battle cruisers are not attacking. What the heck, battle cruisers? Are you on follow? Kill something. Jeez, you willikers. There are 3 feedbacks on the battle cruisers is not a bad idea either. The Dark Archon. There's 1 Dark Archon remaining down here from max power. It gets wiped out. It's 288 to 126 supply. Carriers dying all over the place here. Fair enough. Sif? Yeah, weekends I do more daytime streams a little bit later for the weekday streams for a more North American audience. Alright, so Detroit's up here going after Savior Sword. Yeah, man, Detroit's got 2 separate carrier fleets. I kind of like the move. So Savior Sword can't just deal with 1 big threat at the same time. The battle cruisers are ready to handle this smaller fleet because, again, battle cruisers are better than carriers. Cost for cost. What are you move commanding? Okay, Savior Sword's doing weird stuff with his battle cruisers right now. I guess he's move commanding up. He's just ignoring these guys to go after these guys. Okay, I guess. This is so weird. Finally, the carriers are like, wait, we're getting attacked by someone? Oh, okay. I think he told them to Yamato these carriers. Didn't realize there was this group down here. But yeah, Detroit, 139 supply. Battle cruisers not attacking bodies of carriers, just kind of attacking interceptors. It's a good way to lose carriers when you do that. This is, I don't even know. I think Detroit's maybe target firing a little bit better. No, that's a target fire by Savior Sword. Yes. I see what you mean, hamster. Hey, Phil. Happy Sunday. All right. So Savior Sword, 236 supply, 5,000 minerals, 7,000 gas. Detroit's down to 72 supply. A lot of its probes, a lot of its Archons. And now max power pushing in on Savior Sword after that. I don't know, man. An EMP would be nice. Okay, Max Power wins that battle. He's still only at 123 supply to 244, though, for Savior Sword. Dark Archons are not ready to... Some of them are ready to go with mind controls. It sure is, Sif. My goodness. Top shelf. Do you not like Strange New World? I have been hearing from, like, classic Trek fans that they like Strange New World. At least compared to things like friggin' Discovery that everyone seems to hate. I mean, I've heard that classic Trek fans enjoy Lower Decks and Strange New Worlds. I thought that's for them. Picard sucks. Discovery sucks. I don't even know what else I'm missing in the Star Trek universe right now. Being better than the Discovery is not a challenge. Flowbar, you are not wrong. Oh, Top Shelf said Season 3 of Picard was great. They fixed it? Did not realize they fixed Picard. Okay, well, that's nice to hear. At least there's something. Hamsters giving credit to Detroit for being one of the few smart Protoss to make Archons when minerals are low. Yeah, so kind of hit and miss, Top Shelf. I gotcha. I gotcha. You earn Falcon chips by watching the stream on Twitch, Sif, over time. Sometimes below the chat box, there's a little box that lights up, and if you click it, you get extra Falcon chips. You can also earn Falcon chips by betting on matches during the stream and winning those bets. Those are the ways to earn Falcon chips. Savior Sword countering on max power. Savior Sword is just too big. He's just too big. He's got too much going on for max power to beat him, unfortunately. Max is starving. Savior Sword is not. Carrier versus Carrier. Who will win? I'm appreciative that there isn't any stasis battle between carriers on this map. Maybe people remember that I hate it. Max power, 900 minerals. No further income for him. Yeah, that map is mined out. I guess this base never got taken, did it? Somehow, nobody took this space either?
I finished scouting out the area and... You pig!
What? I haven't even said anything to you yet.
Yeah, but you were thinking it.
There you go, Sif. 300 minerals. Okay, someone has been here. I don't think anyone's been here yet, which is weird. Somebody's usually here yet. I think these are fresh patches, man. Oh, yeah, 1,500 across the board. No, there's some gas that's been taken off. Oh, there's been a little bit of mining. Okay, someone was here, but just a tiny bit. Savior was there, and then Detroit killed it after Savior had been there for a minute. Is Max going to try to expand up there? That would be nice. Savior Sword taking his sweet time. And when I was like, can we win this thing in the next 20 minutes, Savior Sword? And the answer is not looking likely. But maybe we might make it. It's got 9 minutes to finish off Max Power and Detroit. Seems doable. Detroit's mining from this sneaky mineral field behind the solar spinners. Whatever they're about. Savior Sword speaks for the trees, Sif. We shall call him the Lorax for now. Yeah, Max is dead there. Where the heck? Max has a scout army of 333. Not bad, not bad. Ah, psycho nuts. So I think that's what Max's army is right now, is a bunch of scouts. And this, which is carriers and dragoons and a couple Dark Archons. So he's a little dangerous against a carrier group. Sounds about right, RJB. Do interceptor kills count as kills? I wonder if they do. There's the engage. The Archons are coming in from Detroit. Pretty good against the scouts. They run for it. We got all 3 players fighting here. Detroit decides to join the party. And when he does, everybody just kind of flees. Because it was Savior Sword and Max for a minute. And then the Archons showed up and they were like, ah! Kind of got jump scared a little bit. This Valkyrie chasing. I love that. This fully upgraded Valkyrie. I mean, fully upgraded scouts are going to whack it, but still. RJB also appreciates the Archons that Detroit's been making. He could make more. He's got that imbalance between gas and minerals that's so annoying, but I mean, High Templar kind of fit the bill. If you turn them into Archons, it works. Savior Sword getting smacked over here. His army is... He just recalled the Dark Archons in to try to deal with the carriers. Max Power gets out of there before that happens, though. Detroit, 6 APM. Let's go. Battle cruisers. Yamatoing the Arbiter. And then straight fighting. The scouts are doing work here. I don't know. I think he's trying to take down the carrier. No, I don't know. He's attacking interceptors again. Savior Sword is not targeting properly. It wouldn't seem. When you see the battle cruisers bouncing around like this, dude, the scouts are eating the BCs. Dude, Savior Sword's down to 1,000 minerals all of a sudden. He had a giant bank. He's still at 245 supplies, so he's still the favorite. But if he gets whittled down any more, he might lose this thing. Just the amount of nothing on the map. Oh, gosh. More free battle cruisers. Dude, get him. Get him. Come on, scouts. You can take down 2 BCs. Then the carriers show up and the scouts attack an interceptor on the way out. That was pretty good. Something is attacking somewhere. This Dragoon is wandering through Please Eat Me's base. Detroit, GG's out. He's got his Archon army, though. He's making one last move before he leaves. He calls it GG, but it doesn't mean he's done yet. Take that, single Goliath of Savior Swords. You're welcome, Packer. Is he attacking RJB? He shouldn't be. I think he's just moving against Savior Sword. Oh, look at the Rhinodon. Get up the stairs like a pro. Nice job, Rhinodon. Really fantastic work there, sir. RJB. It sure does. And fighting these Dragoons seems like a pretty bad idea for these Archons. He mind controls the Archons, and then they have to fight their brethren. And Detroit gets knocked down to 26 total supply. He calls a boo. And he leaves the game. Alright, now it's time to max power to stop killing Please Eat Me for no reason. And try to engage from a 36 supply position against a 244 supply Savior Sword and maybe win. Ugh. 2 minutes to kill max power. 2 minutes to kill max power, Savior Sword. You got this. He's got 36 supply. There's nothing left for him. He's got 2 DTs. Mind control the DTs. Mind control the DTs. It'd be funny. Come on. Yeah. He does. And he makes a new Dark Archon with him. Savior Sword. That was good. I think this is it for Max. He's got 2 carriers and a scout. And then he's got all these cannons down here. Next game I'm going Mass DT and Dragoon. GG. And he says GG. And there we go. Savior Sword gets the win. I'm telling you, he's dangerous. He's dangerous late. He's not as dangerous early. There's no shame in that. He's a great player. I'm just saying, letting Savior Sword get to the 30-minute mark is asking for trouble for anyone. That's a GG. That's fantastic stuff. Way to go, Idaho. So, end of the day, what are we looking at here? 444,000 points from Savior Sword. He ended up outproducing everyone but Max. Max with the outproduction. Huh. Savior Sword killed the most stuff at the end of the day, raised the most buildings at the end of the day, outspent everybody at the end of the day, and GG. Savior Sword is dangerous indeed. Thank you, Psycho Nuts. Appreciate you being here, man. And that's it. So Brood War comes back on Thursday. We've got Diablo 2 Resurrected tomorrow, both on this Twitch channel and this YouTube channel. So stick around for that. Going to start about 4 p.m. Eastern this week because I do have the kids, and that changes the schedule a tiny bit. So got to go pick them up from school now. But let's give 8 from school, from their moms now. They're not in school right now. What am I talking about? Stuff that is wrong is what I'm talking about. But thank you so much for the massive support today. Let's go ahead and hit up Fire Phoenix and say thanks to Baby T-Rex for the $20 Canadian. The raid from Rika. Awesome stuff. The resub at Prime from Adnet Soul. We had Gallons cheering 300 bits. Chucky Prime super chatted $10 US. And that is the stream today. So thank you for hitting the goal for the free-for-all. Awesome stuff. Again, StarCraft back on Thursday. Diablo 2 starting tomorrow. Love ya, catch ya, and goodbye.